All right, I think we are live. I'm going to test out the streams on my phone real quick and make sure. All right, I think we're live. Yeah, I see people coming in. All right, give me 2 minutes here as I try and get everything signed in. So right now we're streaming to 3 different platforms. I was testing out the TikTok stream yesterday, and between then and today, apparently I no longer have TikTok streaming privileges. So we are doing this from X and Twitch, and maybe YouTube, if YouTube is actually working. So as I'm getting this set up, I'll give you guys a quick breakdown of what our goal is today for the stream. So uh, if we take a step back, like what's the whole game plan here for the stream and what we're going to be doing? Well, for MyWorker AI, we've got a product now in market, and we're going to try and figure out how do we get it in the hands of more customers and get more people to hear about us. Some of our competitors have been doing a lot of rage baiting, uh, you know, types of attention grabbing in the headlines. And I think that we could actually do it in a different way just by taking a more community driven bottoms up approach where we just bring on founders, bring on people who would benefit from the software, hear their thoughts, talk through what it's like using it, get feedback in terms of how we can improve it. And then because we're live streaming this, we can actually take these clips and clip them up and then distribute them on social media. And so then it's hitting it from multiple directions where we're already having these conversations with customers. So if you're a customer and you want to use MyWorker AI, you have direct access to the CEO or other members of our team, try and get your like challenges in terms of go to market solved. We're going to work with you to get customers. And then on top of that, you could get additional advertising because we're going to be clipping this up. We're going to be doing a lot of work together, and maybe someone who watches you on stream wants your product. So that's the other way. And then the final way is we're turning this into like a content mechanism for you as a MyWorker customer. So if you want to get help with your go to market and do it on stream, then we're going to be recording these clips and then clipping them up and giving those to you to distribute on social media as well. And it's like almost like 3 birds with one stone, where you're just getting so many different things from using our software. And on top of that, we've got the best software in the market, not to, you know, throw HubSpot or any of these other more direct competitors under the bus. But I think that in a world where you have exponentially improving AI, you have much better opportunity to build better software. So we're trying to lead that here at myworker.ai. After that quick rant, I'm going to take 2 minutes. You're in for a treat, but I'm going to take 2 minutes here to try and get the rest of these streams working, because my Streamlabs screen is saying that I'm running into a couple roadblocks here. All right, we are checking Twitch right now. Going to see if we're live on Twitch. Hopefully the mic's working. All right, Twitch is working. That's good. Now we're going to check YouTube. This one's the wild card. We don't know. We actually haven't gotten YouTube working. Oh, dang, YouTube's working. Let's go. Guys, this is a big deal. You are in on the ground floor here because live right now, especially if you're on YouTube, but right now you are witnessing the first time that we have ever gotten YouTube live working. So, yes, it's unfortunate we got kicked off of TikTok today. That was news to me. I didn't realize that MyWorker AI is no longer able to live stream on TikTok, but we got YouTube. So, we don't need TikTok. We got YouTube. Okay. So, now diving into executing that game plan that we talked about. I think it's going to be a great game plan. I've been talking with a number of other founders. If this is your first time tuning in, make sure you follow. We go live every day at 11 a.m. And you might be thinking, okay, why actually follow this? Well, there is no other content in the world where you are going to be able to see behind the scenes day to day. Like the title of this, day two, building $1 billion plus company in public. We're going to build this company in public. We're going to record it and we are going to bring you on the journey. And you're going to be able to, if you've ever wondered, what it's like building and wanted to build, you can quasi build this company through these streams. You just hop on the stream. Maybe you don't like one of the ideas that we're pursuing, toss it in the chat. Say, hey, that's a dumb idea. I think we should do something else. Then we'll read it, and there's a chance that we end up completely changing course due to your amazing suggestion. So these are all the opportunities here. We're going to dive in. So what is the goal for this work session? This is going to be like a 2-hour work session. I think I got a call with, okay, in an hour and a half, I have a call with my law firm. And unfortunately, I don't think that I can record that call and put it on here. But I will be available for this work sesh for the next hour and a half. Let me just set this alarm real quick. So you might be thinking, okay, what are we doing over this next hour and a half, hour and 20-minute work session? And so we're going to be executing that game plan that we just talked about. And that game plan being building the incentives in the community around MyWorker AI. Now, instead of just doing it by tossing up a simple Slack channel or a Discord channel alone, I found this tool called Zealy, okay? And I started diving in. Drop in the chat if you've used Zealy or if you have any recommendations for how we approach this. But this is going to allow us to build different tiers. So when people join our community, they can earn and participate. So if you should watch the stream, if you participate in building, if you want to actually go and distribute some of the clips we make, these are all different mechanisms where you can climb the leaderboard, you could get points, you can get real world monetary value for that. And ideally, we want to make it fun. It should be gamified. And for participating, it's almost like you're playing a video game, ideally. That's what we're trying to build in terms of an incentive mechanism right now on stream. So it could get a little messy. We don't know yet. I started it yesterday. And so I've got my screen up here. Before I go through the actual platform, I also kind of want to show you what I mean in terms of the clips that we take from the live stream. So here's Opus clip. This is what we're using to create all the clips. So on screen, you see 49 clips that were all taken just from a 2-hour live stream. We're going to be streaming for more than 2 hours a day on average. So we're going to get a ton of clips here that can be used for social media. The one thing is that we can't post 49 clips a day from the main channels. That would not work. So in Zealy, we are going to, and I already started building out a tiered list where if someone, like let's say you're watching, you post a clip, that clip goes online, you would get points for the leaderboard and potential monetary prizes. So now that you know that, let's go back to Zealy. So the way that we're doing this, It's kind of how we do almost everything, which is using AI to come up with the best approach here. So I was asking AI, how do we design the right incentive mechanism that would get people to want to participate? And so this might seem like a lot here, but it's actually pretty self-explanatory. On the left-hand side, you have the sprint. So the sprint is almost like it's like the objective that you're trying to achieve. And within each objective, there are certain tasks that are related to that objective. In a weird way, it's almost like the OKR framework, if you've heard of that, like objectives, key results, like goal setting framework. But in this case, what we're doing is we have an objective, and then there are templates like activities. It's actually exactly like OKRs. You have your activities to try and get people to accomplish that objective. So our objective number one here is to get more people into the Discord community, get people to join the leaderboard and help with the clips. And so there are actually templates that you can use in Zealy that would help with this. So I'm just going to open up, one of these here. So these are all the ones that I've added so far. So let's say that we want someone to post a TikTok video, right? They get points for that. So this is, it's called quests in this, but just think of it as the key result, the thing that we're doing. So the quest. So right here, we've given them a Google Drive. So you have a Google Drive with all the clips. So all of those clips from Opus Clip are in this Google Drive in here. 48 clips. So if someone wants to get these points for the leaderboard, if you want to get these points are up for grabs. They're here for the taking. You could be number one on this leaderboard. Not many people can say they're number one on any leaderboard of any sorts. You do this right here, you're number one on the leaderboard for the time being, because we haven't launched it yet. So here it is. You go to the Google Drive, and after you go to the Google Drive, you just post it. It's pretty simple. You make sure your account's public. You post it, tag us on the post, tag these two accounts, and then bang, you drop the link in here, and then your post and points will show up on the leaderboard. So that's an example of a TikTok post, but there are many other incentives that we're going to try and do to try and get you out there. So whether you're a customer of MyWorker to get more views, get more customers, whether you're participating in the community, wanting to be part of building the startup and getting higher on the leaderboard, and then like all of it ties together here. So that's one example. So I've already done the onboarding one, the joining Discord, following us on Twitter, all the way down to invite in Discord. I have not done that one. So we're going to go from there, and we're going through these one by one. And then the goal is that after we get through these, we are going to, we're actually going to launch this thing in the next hour and a half, hopefully. We'll do our best to get through it in an hour and a half. Here we go. So it's called Invite in Discord. So we're going to do a new quest. You go to Browse Templates at the top right, and so we're going to search it. Wait, it's not new quest. What is it? Sorry, I'm distracted here. Invite in Discord. There we go. My guess is that this is to get more people into the Discord, because we got to get network effects. Okay, invite 10 people to Discord. Okay, so here we go. 10 people. If one person invites 10 people, that's pretty serious. You're getting 100 XP here. And so you can use the template. This shows how the template looks. Now, this one might be kind of a lot in getting 10 people. So I think that's more realistic to say, hey, if you can get 5 people into our Discord, you get some XP. So they're just going to, in order to get this from a user side, you would upload your screenshot showing the people that you invited. And then, yeah, you would get granted. And so this is another piece. We can have it automatically validate to grant the XP, or we could have it skip review. Like this would mean that you would automatically get the points if anyone submitted it without someone checking. Now, we probably don't want to have this on automatic validation for the time being. I think that we'll get into the cadence, look through it manually initially, and then we can go through everything and turn it to automatic. Uh, so there we go. Publish. Now this is an incentive that we can choose and connect to any one of our sprints. So anytime we've got like an objective we're trying to achieve, if this template is useful to incentivize people, then we can toss it in there. So that is all good news. We can do all that. Next one, Friendship One. See, this is interesting because I have no idea what this is, but ChatGPT thinks that this is a good incentive for us. Friendship One. Invite a friend to our Zealy community. Just share your unique. You'll get credit for the invite. You know, I'll add it, but I'm not sure if I'm actually going to include it in any sprints. See, this is the thing. Sometimes ChatGPT might throw out an idea. It's like, hey, do this, do that. And in reality, this idea, I don't think it's huge value add to our community, but we will keep it in here just in case. Use the template. Quests needed to count. Okay, publish. All right. Now, for those of you joining, I see we got another person that just joined. We're going through building out the community incentive mechanism for MyWorker AI's community. So you're seeing this live. We're using this platform, Zealy, and it's going to be a great way to get people to be able to come on the journey and actually get prizes for joining these streams and helping build. All right, the next one. Auto totals XP from all 4 micro sprints. Okay, so I guess that's probably a template in here too, auto totals. Maybe it's not. Okay, that doesn't look like a solution there. So now what we're going to do, we are going to figure out how to launch this. This is new grounds we're breaking. We are pioneering Zealy as we speak. We don't know what's next, but we're about to find out. We're going to try and create the first sprint. And for those of you who don't know, we've also got our Discord channel. So realistically, we probably need to set up our Discord channel before we set this up. Let's see. So this is the cadence that we just set up the quest for. Sprint 0, reward for completing all 5. Clip rookie plus 50 XP bonus. Okay, so if you join the community and you do these things, then you get an auto 50 XP bonus. You're getting automatic bonus. Now this one's going to be big. I mean, if someone is able to post and get through these, they're getting some serious XP consistently. Sharing the socials. Okay, set up the Zealy, the sequence inside Zealy. Promotional hooks. Okay, why no channel specific explosion of quests? 6 recurring quests. 1 quest per platform. All right. This is what building a company's like. Sometimes you have no clue what the heck is going on. As you can probably see here, we're in this deep work session trying to figure out how we're going to make this work. This seems like a lot of information. I'm just going to go in and start clicking around with the goal of getting a sprint launched. Okay, plan a sprint. That seems like the right place to go. So we've created the quests. We've not launched our community. Let's add a sprint. Okay, this is the one that I started yesterday. And it starts in 5 days. I want to edit this. Here are some of the prizes that you could earn. This is up for grabs for you already. And I mean, if you think about this, your chance just from joining the community to get the an Amazon gift card, potentially of $150 for almost nothing. Right now, there's almost no one watching. So you are like super early. We just started this. So you have the ability to win this just from joining the Discord, which is kind of crazy. But here's what we're going to do. Sprint number 1. Oh, this is actually exactly, guys, we did it. This is exactly where we needed to go. This is where we create sprints. So before we even mess with the sprint, well, let's start a new sprint so we can see what it's like creating a sprint from scratch. So add a sprint. All right, perfect. We're getting close, guys. We're getting very close. Here's what we're gonna do. All right, sprint number 1, the fast track. What do we want to call this? We'll call this, we'll just call it exactly what ChatGPT called it. Fast track. Fast track one-time quests. That sounds good to me. And so as we can see, these are the quests that we created, and these are going to be easy to set up. Okay, here we go. I'm going to select our quests. Join Discord. I don't know why that. Introduce yourself in Discord. Did we not have a join Discord button? All right, well, we'll skip that one. Follow us on Twitter. Maybe Twitter. Okay, x.com, Twitter, follow. Okay, perfect. So we got one quest right now. We got the Twitter quest. So if someone follows, they're getting XP. Let us know about yourself. Introduce yourself in Discord's another, so we're going to check that. Welcome to the community and let us know about yourself. These seem the same. Okay, so we're not doing that. Welcome to the community. Sarah, welcome to the community. Where's a welcome to Zealy? Let us know about yourself. All right, well, so far, follow us on X and introduce yourself in Discord. That's what we have so far for this. We got 2 quests. Get newbies into Discord and teach them how to clip. Yeah, so we want people to learn how to clip. Maybe we need to make a quick tutorial so they know exactly how to do the posting of the shorts. Because we want to make that as easy as possible to understand, to do. So I think we need a little bit more assistance. We need a little more assistance from ChatGPT. So I'm going to say, before we jump to any conclusions, this is what I like to do a lot. I'm going to have it review our existing game plan and see if there are any final recommendations. Okay, so as ChatGPT puts that in, as a heads up, we're using the O3 Pro model. So if you have the $200 a month ChatGPT, this is one of the things that you get access to. It's a little bit slower than O3, so this query is probably going to take like 2.5 minutes, 2.5 to like 4 minutes. And the other thing is that when you do this, it's going to sometimes, and I don't know why this happens, but sometimes it just fails. And then whenever that happens, it might even happen here. You'll get to see how we address that. But in the meantime, I realized we'll save this for now. We're going to edit it in a second. So it's technically going to launch this, the fast track one-time quest, but we need to add some things here. Okay, I thought we just saved this. Maybe we just got to fill that out. Okay, our computer's taking its time. We want to go back to the quests. Okay, we can leave this. All right, quests. Because I just realized that we didn't have all of the things we needed here. So first thing we didn't have the join Discord one. So let's add that in. Join Discord. Okay. Okay. Yeah. This one is arguably the most important because we need to get people into the server. So join our Discord. Not this Discord, our Discord. So here's our server here. Invite people. Okay. Lasts for 7 days. Okay. I'm gonna right click this. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We want to link it right here. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. Ah, there we go. All right, there's our Discord link. All right, there we go. It's working. Guys, this is the, let's say, less sexy part of building something from the ground up. You know, we both came into this knowing almost nothing. I had not heard of Zealy just a couple of days ago. And I didn't want to come in just, you know, with zero knowledge. So I played around with it a little bit before hopping on, but I haven't fully launched any community, anything yet. So we're doing this live, but it's pretty self-explanatory, you know? There are different types of things, templates that we want that are going to be the incentives, and we're just putting them in here. So join, instead of our Discord, let's say or actually our Discord makes sense. Join our Discord if you haven't done that. Then you'll get a verified role. Then you'll have access to the quests that require a role. This quest will auto-validate when you claim it. Okay. There we go. So what is this? The Discord invite link. Is that the same link? Okay. Okay, I think that this is good to go. Yeah. All right, so the join Discord, we just finished that. So now we can add that to a sprint. What are we doing next here? All right, now we are going to the community, or the let us know about yourself. We didn't finish that. Let us know about yourself. Okay, this is actually pretty cool to know. All right, yeah, we're gonna figure out what brought people to the community. Introduce yourself in Discord and welcome to the community. I think we did all these. Did we not do all these? Introduce yourself. All right. Also, out of curiosity, sometimes it's fun to listen to music while you're working. So I'm going to put a little bit of music on, and if it gets too loud or annoying, let me know. But I think that now is the time to get some motivation. You know, sometimes you get tired and you might want to grab for another energy drink. But in this case, maybe a little bit of music could just fix that. So we're going to put on a mix. That way we can just get going. All right. Let's see what AI said for our additional. Okay, here we go. This is what O3 Pro said. Okay. Content and channel architecture. Oh, it's saying story arcs. Well, I guess the story arc that we have might be a little too macro. Maybe we need shorter story arcs. So getting to $1 billion plus market cap, it's a pretty big goal considering that the company is like a year and a half old maybe. So maybe we go a shorter one. But we also like to aim high here. So after this, if you have any ideas, feel free to drop them in the chat. But what are some good story arcs? Maybe it could be like road to first 100, or yeah, I like the things like 10 or 100 or whatever, like road to the first 10 community members. That could be a good road. Building a community, road to first 10 members. You know, that would be a good story arc, potentially. If it's not a good story arc, you drop a story arc that you like more. Okay. Oh, one of our customers from MyWorker had a flat tire here. All right, let's see what we got. All right. The music actually, I'm checking stream, might be a little loud. Turn.
I miss you when I can't sleep, or right after coffee, or right when I can't eat. I miss you in my front seat. Still got sand in my sweaters from nights we don't remember. Do you miss me like I miss you? Fucked around and got attached to you. Friends can break your heart too, and I'm always tired, but never of you.
Okay, here we go.
Everyone I do right does me wrong.
We're gonna finish this up. So We're very close to launching, guys. We're very close to launching. Pin the comments. Super short. All right, 2 clips a week. Yeah, so I mean, of course, we need to start posting clips to these different channels. All right, so the fast track sprint, that's what we were just building. Get people in. Okay, build in a Zapier workflow, automatically DM people when they join with a welcome GIF. I kind of like that. Yeah, we could do that. All right, every sprint, run a theme week. Okay, cold email roast. That's an interesting theme. All right, post our flagship TikTok to an IG story and tag us. Okay. That's interesting. So basically amplifying the sprints and the shares by getting people to post our accounts. Okay. And then increase thresholds for new. Okay. We don't want too much inflation here. We're at the William Clip Squad and at MyWorker AI, we value sound money. Okay? Hard money, good points. Okay, and then pre-order some hoodies. ChatGPT threw this out there, equity. If there are super contributors that end up potentially joining our team, equity is on the line. This becomes a multi-billion-dollar company. That would be pretty sweet to own a little equity in that. Okay. I showed you guys this workflow Opus clip and then the drive. So we've got all of the short clips and videos in here. There's this tool called Metricool. And what Metricool does is it allows you to easily schedule posts at once. So instead of you needing to go on the daily to take the clip, post it, etc., you can do it all at once. So we can do that with Metricool. Okay, Meet Geek or Whisper transcript. To be honest, I have no idea what Meet Geek or Whisper do. Well, that will be new. But I guess that quality control will come in once we get more people in. Analytics loop, BigQuery scheduled import, Looker Studio dashboard. Okay, so to be able to see the performance of all these different clips. Okay, maybe this is why I got banned on TikTok. Multi-account ban for TikTok. Who knows? Copyright audio. Lock Opus clip to TikTok commercial music. Community strikes. Account takeover. Okay. So we're actually going to do some collab streams. This is going to be good. I'm going to be bringing on some of my buddies who want to come on stream. Okay, so our 90-day goal is 40 concurrent viewers at a time. Right now we are within a lower range, but we will get to 40. I guarantee it. Okay, this all makes sense. So now let's dive into actually building this thing out. We're gonna build out the sprints. You walk us through the exact sprint building. And I'm gonna switch this to 03 because 03 is still smart enough, but 03 is faster. So I'm not gonna be waiting here forever for these responses. make a quick phone call. Oh, it looks like it's still using O3 Pro here. All right, we're gonna add a sprint. And another thing, actually, that I should do is set up a link tree. Best 8 link tree alternatives. Oh, that's a sponsor. Okay. Link tree. I'm gonna sign up for a link tree right now. Yeah, see what I mean? O3 takes a solid amount of time. It's really computing. Okay, interesting. I actually already have a link tree set up and I didn't even realize that I had this. So I'm going to just finish editing this. All right, let's see how my link tree looks. All right. I wonder if I can put our companies on Linktree. Right now, these are just my socials. got the information here for the one-time prep. It's beautiful. I was just updating the link tree. I'm going to finish up the link tree later, but for the time being, oh, it doesn't link it. All right. Well, anyway. I can feel it. We're so close here to getting this first one launched. Okay. Fast track onboarding. I think we already integrated this with Discord. Okay, let's just follow this in order. So we'll go one by one. Okay, we're the workspace owner, integrations. Let's see, integrations. We need to go integrations and connect Discord. We're just going to click around until we find this. Probably down here. Account settings. Linked accounts. Okay. Okay, this is pretty cool. So Discord. So it's already connected. You know, I actually think that we already connected this. So let's ask for the exact steps we need to take. Just to make sure. And we're going to go with a faster. We'll just go with 4.0 for the time being. Get fast responses.
Closing time. One last call for alcohol, so finish your whiskey or beer. Closing time. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to.
Okay, I think I connected it with server access when I did that. I think Discord, we got Discord set up. I feel like I should also get on these LinkedIn lives as well. Server settings, roles. Okay, that's what we need to do next. Server boosts. All right. Server settings. All right, there we go. Create 3 roles. Clip rookie. When enabled, only members. Okay, we gotta go to roles. Okay. Here we go, we're close, so let's create a role. And call it Clip Rookie. Okay, light green color, of course. Okay, role style. Okay, solid, great. Okay, looks like it's stuck on that. All right, light green color. You're a rookie. I mean, you still got work to do over here. Rocks are really old. Okay, display role member separation. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna we give an image. Set a unique image. I feel like we need an image here. Help server unlock great parts with server boost. What does this do? You retain 30% less for each boost. Discord mic. I don't even know what this is paying for. Server boosts. Help a server unlock great parts. All right, I'm gonna ask if this is needed. I don't know what this is. It looks like that there are permissions. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that we're gonna have to ask ChatGPT here. That's the good thing about this is with AI now, you can literally learn everything that you need to. Whereas in the past, this 1.5 hour work session would have taken so much longer because we would have had to go and look through articles and everything on every single one of these pages. And now, all we're gonna do is we're gonna do screenshots of all that. I'm gonna pull over all of those screenshots. It almost feels unfair being able to build a company now. It's like you just have the capability to do so much. Copy, paste clips, place all of those in here. Is there anything that we got to do for these different roles, like clip rookie and clip MVP and the founding clipper? Okay, there we go. So, I mean, there's quite a bit that we didn't even make it through all the way down here, but right now we're just trying to get through this initial part, like get our Discord settings set up. And then we can set up these gamification paces in. Yeah. Okay. Honestly, we're getting pretty close. It seems like there's still a lot to do, but in reality, all we need to do is figure out these roles, set them up properly in Discord, and then link the XP things that we already pretty much created into different sprints. And then I'm going to start calling people up and saying, get in. And while I'm calling them up, I'm going to put a job posting on Upwork and offer like for people who actually dive in and engage deep with the community, an extra incentive. I'm obviously gonna interview the people to make sure that there's a good fit to be a founding, to become a big member of the community. But yeah, basically we're bootstrapping a community from the ground up here. And for those of you who are watching in it right now, you're seeing the behind the scenes. Oh, how's it going? I missed these from Laura. All right, I got to be better about staying on top of my chats because I'm streaming on all these different platforms. I can't see all the chats coming in. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Right now, the clip rookie, it's too restrictive. We need to give the clip rookie a little bit more power here. All right. The clip rookie. All right, permissions. Set base permissions, roles, clip rookie. Okay, so can view the channels. Send and create posts. All right. All right. Laura, dude, you should, I'll post it in here. All right. Yep, and then W Szamosszegi for X. All right. Yes, and right now, for those of you who are joining, we are going through and building the incentive member community here. And you're gonna, for joining the Discord, I should link the Discord too. Let me pin the Discord in the chat real quick, just so people are actually able to get into this Discord here. Gotta get this Discord. All right, I'm gonna save these changes real quick. And I'm gonna go back, share the Discord, and then come back to roles. All right, we're gonna have this pinned here for 120 minutes. Okay, maybe 30 minutes. All right. All right, now that we have Discord, we're going back to where we were. So server settings, roles. Okay. Clip rookie. All right. All right, Laura, I will get that sent over for sure after the stream here. I just want to get through this clip rookie before I have to go to this call in 25 minutes. All right, guys. The phone's blowing up right now. Okay. Send you a request. How do I send a request, Laura? I'm new to Discord. I go to invites. Comment friend request. There we go. Invite people. Copy my maybe here. All right. Laura, where do I go for a request? The name's not popping up here. Okay, I'm going back to the clips. Okay. Oh, this is it. Yeah, it's not going up. It's not popping up. So at this point, I'm gonna continue with what I was doing here. Server settings. Roles. Zealy. Yeah, I checked the name. It didn't pop up. Maybe I'm adding it wrong. I don't know. I tossed it into the search bar. Okay. Clip rookie. View channel, send messages. Manage roles. All right, send messages. Send message in threads. All right, embed links. files. Add reactions. Create public threads. Create private threads. Connect. Speak. Video off unless you run live voice shows. Honestly, we can let them do video. They'll never share their video. Keep the following off for securities. Manage roles. Yeah. Kick or ban members. And then create webhooks. Alright. Laura, I will try it one more time. I'll give it another shot. Display role member separately. Display. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna try this to add this guy real quick. Oh, whoops. I gotta. Alright, I'm new to Discord. Where's the add friend button? The general add friend button. Add friend option. Here we go. I just looked it up. All right, I sent it. All right, I will be right back. All right, we got through it, Laura. That was you got to see me learn how to do that live. Honestly, it was way less intuitive than I thought it was going to be, but Discord does seem to have a ton of functionality, so there are a lot of things that might not be obvious to find. All right, here we go. All right. Yes, I will check it after the stream, Laura. All right, click bookie. So I got to set up the rest of the roles here. Turn on display role members separately. Go to server settings, roles.
You're a fucking wanker.
Flip roles and above. Make sure your clip roles are above everyone. Oh, I see. Zealy clip. All right. You don't need to boost your server. Okay, sample roll stack. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so I'm asking how to set the remaining rolls up because I just want to make sure that we do it all right. And then I'm going to show in the screenshot what we got. All right. All right, Laura, did you join the Discord? All right, I'm just checking to make sure that I have all this set up properly. Okay, so it looks like, oh, that's for clip hooky. All right, Laura, yes, I will check that out. I'm just getting the rest of these roles booked right now. All right, so we need to get the clip MVP.
Stacy, can I come over after school? We can hang around by the pool. You know I'm not the little boy that I used to be.
All right.
Now, baby, can't you see? Stacy's mom has got it going on. She's all I want, and I've waited for so long. Stacy, can't you see? You're just not the girl for me. I know it might be wrong, but I'm in love with Stacy's mom.
All right, clip MVP is the next role here. All right, what do we want for clip MVP here? Ah, we're gonna go gold. I like it.
Club isn't the best place to find the lovers, so the bar is where I go. Me and my friends at the table doing shots, drinking fast, and then we talk slow. And come over and start up a conversation with just me, and trust me, I'll give it a chance. Now take my hand, stop it, and the man on the jukebox, and then we start to dance. And now I'm singing like, girl, you know I want your love. Your love was handmade for somebody like me. Come on now, follow my lead. I may be crazy, don't mind me. Say, boy, let's not talk too much. Grab on my waist and
All right, let's check out the permissions.
come coming now, follow my lead. I'm in love with the shape of you. We push and pull like a magnet do. Although my heart is falling too. I'm in love with your body. Last night you were in my room. Now my bedsheets smell like you. Every day discovering something brand new. I'm in love with the shape of you. I didn't know that I was starving till I tasted you. Don't need no butterflies when you give me the whole damn deal. Right away, you do things to my body. I didn't know that I was starving till I tasted you.
I've got a call coming up.
It's empty in the valley of your heart. The sun, it rises slowly as you walk away from all the fear.
All right, so we're asking ChatGPT what the best way to get this stuff created is. There's quite a bit here. We're really drinking from the hose in terms of understanding how to set up this Discord. This is all like new information to me. Okay. Sounds good, Laura. I appreciate it. Okay, so clip MVP. View channel, send messages. Alright. Alright, I need to allow them to do that. Embed links. I need that. Attach files. Yep, sounds like they need that. Add reactions. I'll make sure they can do that. All right, engagement, create public threads. All right, yeah, giving them permission with that. Then send message. Post. Allow members to rename, delete, close. Come on. Message view private. Okay. I think that this is. Channels like feedback. Go to channel settings permission. Okay, that makes sense. Top 1% long term. All right. Cool. So we're gonna save the changes there, and then now we're putting the founding clipper. Founding clipper. All right, guys, the founding clipper role is up for grabs. I mean, this is you got a serious role here as the potential to be a founding clipper. All right, sounds good, Laura. Thank you for joining the stream. Appreciate it. Okay, so I do have a call that I gotta go jump to. So here's what I'm gonna do. I want to keep streaming, but unfortunately, this is like one of the few calls that I'm not going to be able to stream. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play a Y Combinator video on screen. And I'm going to mute my mic, and we are going to do it that way.
YC's next batch is now taking applications. Got a startup
All right,
menu.
and
Apply
then
at
I am going to mute my mic, and then all right, testing. All right, I'm testing this one last time just to double check that it's muted. All right, it looks like it's still picking up on something here. So, oh,
that was still pretty good, but it didn't, it still felt like a more advanced version of search. But now you start to see things where you can like really give a task to Codex, for example, or to Deep Research, and you have this thing go off and do a bunch of stuff and come back to you with like a proposal. It's like a very junior employee that can work on something for like a short period of time. And if you think about how much of the work that the world does is work that can be done in front of a computer in like few hour chunks where you then have someone say like, okay, that was good enough or not, it's quite a lot. So I think this is going to go, this is part of that overhang we were talking about earlier, but I think this is going to go quite far. And I think with current O3, to say nothing of our next model, you can build a lot of experiences like this.
How do you see the future of human-computer interaction and interfaces, and what are sort of the limitations of those interfaces that, you know, motivated you?
You know, one of the things that I think sci-fi got right is the idea of the interface almost melts away. Like voice interfaces today we think of as something that is kind of sucky because they don't work that well. But in theory, if you could say to a computer, this is exactly what I want to happen today, and if there's any changes, if like I'm delayed, if you know something happens, I trust you to like go off and do all those things, but like I don't want to be interrupted, I don't want to think about it. And it just did it all and you trusted that it worked. That would be an interface that almost melted away, except when it, you know, was like a super great human assistant needed to talk to you. But you would be like really thrilled. When I like use my phone today, I feel like I am like walking down Times Square in New York, getting like bumped into by people. I love my phone. It's an incredible piece of technology, but it's like notification here, this thing happening, you know, this thing popping up, like bright colors, like all kinds of flashing things at me. It's just stressful. And I can imagine an interface where the computer mostly melts away. It does the stuff I need, but I really trust that it's going to do a great job of like surfacing information to me, making judgment calls about when not to do, acting on my behalf when it should. And I'm quite excited for that. I'm not gonna like tell you what the new device is. Well, I'll tell you like one-on-one, but I'm not gonna tell the room. But it's very like I hope we can sort of like show people a different way to have computers.
Is that one of the reasons why you brought on one of the greatest living designers on the planet, Johnny Ive and IO?
Yeah, he is amazing. He really lives up to all the hype. I think we've only had kind of two big revolutions in computer interfaces, really, in the last like 50 years. So we had the, you know, keyboard and mouse and screen, and then we had touch and phones. And the opportunity to do a new one doesn't come along that often. And I think AI really does totally open the playing field for something completely new. And I think if you got to pick one person to bet on to figure that out, he's the obvious bet.
Yeah. So one of the things that we've been debating at YC that, you know, don't know if this is good, might be scary for a lot of software engineers who want to create B2B SaaS, is this idea that what if in the future you had your, you know, underlying database, you have an API layer that is, you know, your access control and enforces your business logic, and then the interface is the LLM, like your computer is literally, you know, the agent, and you have just-in-time software.
Yeah.
They're like complex flows. You're just gonna go in and it'll code gen an artifact or, you know, a pane for you that like does that thing you wanted, and it'll go in the file and it'll bring it back if you ever need it.
That's going to happen.
Yeah.
Look, here, there are two ways you can look at this. First of all, assume you all are like starting startups or have started startups, thinking about starting startups. This is the best fucking time ever in the history of technology, ever, period, to start a company. Yeah, this is... but part of the reason it's the best is because like the ground is shaking, and it's true. There are a lot of these challenges. So on one hand, you can look at something like that and say, we have been a, you know, SaaS company, and now like all of the code can just be generated right in time when someone needs it. And what does that mean for us? Or you can look at it and say, wow, this is going to happen, but it's going to happen to everybody. And the way startups win is when they can iterate faster than big companies, and they can do it at a much lower cost. Like big companies have a lot of advantages, but they iterate very slowly. And they, you know, if something is like very cheap, then a lot of their big advantages go away. So you can look at this, all of these problems, one way or another, but the way I would recommend looking at them is everybody is going to face the same challenges and opportunities. But when the clock cycle of the industry changes this much, startups almost always win. And we've probably never seen it change this much. Act on it from that direction. I think you'll be in incredible shape. Maybe you can invite me sometime to do a talk about like what the areas of defensibility that you can build over time are, because I think that is the inherent question. People are like, oh, okay, you know, I'm a SaaS company. There's going to be just-in-time software. I think the question behind the question is like, what are actual defensibility strategies? So that would be a fun talk someday.
I guess, you know, backstage at one of the last events we had, you know, we were talking about there's this book that's sort of like the classic McKinseyism, which is the 7 Powers. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I never would have thought, like, the two of us technologists sitting around actually citing a book that, you know, McKinsey consultants are known for.
Feels so wrong.
Yeah, I don't know.
Aesthetically, it feels terrible, but yes, good stuff in there.
7 Powers, I guess. We're entering this age of intelligence. I love that essay of yours. What do you think this era will mean for, you know, how we live, how we work, and how do we create value for each other as a society?
You know, in some sense, the whole arc of technology is one story, which is we discover more science, build better tools, all of society like builds the scaffolding a little bit higher, and we have this more impressive tool chain. And the whole point of it is that one person can do way more than they could before. And this has been going on for a long, long time. Each generation, certainly. I mean, if you compare a person today from a person 100 or 1,000 years ago, one person is incredibly more capable. And the kind of like social contract is that you put something, you know, you build the next layer of the scaffolding. But what someone can do now with this new set of tools, with this, you know, this new layer that's been built in, is pretty incredible. And I think one of the things that will feel most different about these next 10 years versus these last 10 years is how much a single person or a small group of people with a lot of agency can get done. And that is a bigger deal than it sounds like, because coordination costs are huge. And when we can empower people with more knowledge, more tools, more resources, whatever, I think we won't just see like a little bit more stuff get built, but because of these kind of coordination costs across people, we'll see like a real step change. So I think the amount that one person or a small team get done, the satisfaction in doing that, and most importantly, like the quality of stuff we'll all get for each other will be quite remarkable. When I think back about the OpenAI story, I often think about just the kind of key few tens of people that did the amazing work that led to what we all have now. But I try to remember that I always also have to think about like the tens of millions of people, maybe it's more, throughout history that started like digging rocks out of the ground, figuring out how semiconductors work, building computers, building the internet, and on and on and on, that let this small group be able to work at such a high level of impact that they never would have been able to do without the collective output of society.
Is it surprising to you to what degree? I mean, this room is, you're preaching to the room of the converted, but
this is awesome, by the way.
I mean, this is like the collected set of people who are going to go create the future. But there's, you know,
yeah, there's
7
probably
billion other
there's
people.
maybe like never been a gathering like this in one place before. This is very cool to see.
But at the same time, you know, we're in some ways, this is the leading cutting edge of all of society, because there are 7.5 billion people who probably you know, have not even tried this stuff yet. And not only that, their main interaction with it is that it doesn't work, that it hallucinates. You know, what do you have to say to the 3,000 people in front of you right now? Just, this is the thin edge of the spear. We are literally teaching people and giving people this technology.
First of all, that's like a great place to be in. One of the most fun things about working at YC is you get to like live on the leading edge, and you get to be around the people who are the advanced guard. And that's just like a fun way to live your life, and you get to see what's coming and, you know, hopefully have some small amount of input into shaping it. But I don't know, I think AI is like somewhat mainstream right now. The negative, the way that it's not is most people still think of AI as ChatGPT. And a lot of people use ChatGPT, but they use it like a chatbot. And they have not yet wrapped their head around what's coming next, and probably you all have. But I don't know, it's like a great privilege to get to live a little bit in the future and go build stuff for everybody else coming along.
So you're sort of one of the best people in the world at bringing together the smartest people. What are some of the hardest lessons you've had to learn about hiring? A lot of the people in this room, like, they have never managed a person before, let alone gotten someone to quit their 6 to 7 figure job at some big company to come work on their revolution.
Hiring really smart people who are clearly really driven and really productive and can work as part of a team, I think does get you 90% of the way there. And the degree to which people focus on other things to hire for always surprises me. So I think, given that we can't do the full 45 minutes right now, really smart people, driven, curious, self-motivated, hardworking, like good track record of accomplishment, and can work really well as part of a team and sort of aligned with the company's vision, and so that everybody's at least going for the same direction. That works pretty well.
I mean, by strong track record, do you mean the person who's like, sort of been an administrator and had like the top name at the top institution for 20 years? Or do you mean like, because you went the other way?
I don't, especially early in a startup, I don't believe in hiring those people. Their experience is valuable, and there are times where you really need that. But I have not had success. And to be frank, like, YC has not had that much success trying to start with like the very senior eminent administrator as one of the as the first hire in a startup. I would take like young, scrappy, but clearly like get stuff done over the person who has like the extremely polished track record. There will come a time where you need some of those people later, but I don't know how you do it, but when I was like reading YC applications, I would like never look at the resume items. You worked at like Google or went to this college. I never cared. I would always go right to like, what's the most impressive stuff you've done? And then sometimes I would like not be convinced by that and go look at the resume, but that was always like a backup to me as a secondary thing.
So sort of look at what they've coded, what they've built, like their velocity, how they think about problems and solve them.
I see PB back there. He has this quote. I hope it's his quote because I've attributed to him a bunch of times of hire for slope, not y-intercept. And I think that's just like unbelievably great advice.
Let's talk about being CEO of OpenAI. What are some of the hardest lessons there just overall?
I don't recommend it. No one single challenge would be that hard, but the number of things we have to do at the same time and the kind of like number of other big companies that are gunning for us in various ways, it's just like more context than I thought it was possible to handle at once, and more sort of like switching from like big decision to like totally unrelated but also huge decision.
Looking ahead 10 to 20 years, what are you sort of most personally excited about, and what should people be building now to make that future possible? There are people who are scientists, there are people who are software engineers, there are people who are, this is an all technical crowd.
Look, there's a lot. In 10 or 20 years, unless something goes hugely wrong, we'll have like unimaginable super intelligence, and I'm very excited to see how that goes. Forced to pick one thing to just not leave it as like a vague answer. I think AI for science is what I'm personally most excited about. I am a believer that to a first order approximation, all long-term sustainable economic growth in the world, like everything that leads to people's lives getting better, is basically discovering new science and having reasonably good governance in institutions so that that science can get developed and shared with the world. But if we could vastly increase the rate of new scientific discovery with AI, I believe that would compound to just incredible increases and wonders for everyone's lives. So I think I'd pick that on that time frame.
I guess one of the things I've been always really impressed by is, you personally recruited Helion to come do Y Combinator, and they're doing incredible things over on the fusion side. Was that something that you were thinking about even all the way back then, or obviously energy and climate was sort of a part of what everyone's worried about even back then. But
this is a little bit embarrassing. I've been obsessed with energy and AI as like the things that I thought would be the two most important things, or at least the ones I was going to be that I felt most passionate about for a long time. And really like the two areas that I knew I wanted to like concentrate time and capital towards. I cannot recall ever thinking until like after starting OpenAI that they were going to be so obviously related. That, that energy would be eventually the fundamental limiter on how much intelligence we could have. And I don't know how I missed that, because I usually am good at thinking about things like that. But I really did think of them as like very independent. We were going to need AI to have all the ideas, energy to make all the stuff happen in the world. And I obviously, right after starting OpenAI, I got obsessed with needing energy for AI. But like pre-2015, I think I thought of them as orthogonal vectors.
I mean, I'm sure you've seen that chart that all the effective accelerationists in the room have seen around basically having a high standard of living, like the sort of really.
Yeah,
it's
I'm obsessed with this chart. I've been obsessed with that chart a long time.
It's directly related to the amount of energy that any given person has access to.
Yeah, I think this is one of the most amazing charts over a long period of human history, is the correlation of quality of life and abundance of energy and cost of energy. So that chart and charts like that were a significant reason that I got obsessed with energy in the first place. It is just this like crazy high impact thing.
It sounds like it wasn't entirely interdependent. It was more you had twin interests.
Yeah,
you've literally woven them together.
I had like the one interest of like radical abundance, and just like what were the kind of technological leverage points to just like make the future like wildly different and better. And these is the two kind of key things for that, but not as much as the same vector. Now I think a lot about like how much energy can we actually build on Earth before we just heat the planet too much from running the GPUs, and like how long can we go before we have to put all the GPUs in space. But at the time, yeah, I really thought of them differently.
I mean, it seems like one of the defining beliefs that technologists uniquely ideally have, that they believe that we can actually create that sort of abundance. If you have intelligence on tap and then you have energy on tap, then how does that go? It's like all watched over by machines of loving grace.
I've never been to one of those degrowther conferences in Europe or whatever, but I've always kind of wanted to go to one.
This is the anti-degrowth.
This is the anti-degrowth conference, totally. But I would like love to be like sitting, in the dark and the cold with no one pulling out their phones and just like talking about how horrible everything was and there was no hope. Like I would love to experience that mindset once, because I've never felt it. And I think it is like, it is one of the movements that has been ever hardest for me to identify with. Obviously this is like my crew and my world, but the sort of like the optimism of startups, of San Francisco, of the technology industry, of AI, of what all y'all will do, like that is like the natural space my brain abides, and it's very hard for me to really empathize with the other side of that. But I'm pretty sure we're right and they're wrong.
How do we get there, though? Right? This incredible vision of technology actually creating for abundance for others. I mean, you've already done so much, but point us the way. Like, how else do we get there? How do we make it faster? Does government play a role in this?
Almost just about 5 years ago, like pretty much this week, we put GPT-3 into an API and people started playing with it. And it was barely usable. It was quite embarrassing. And in 5 years, we have gone from this like thing that could barely write a sentence to a thing that is like, PhD level intelligence in most areas. 5 more years, I think we'll be able to maintain the same rate of progress. And I think if we do that, if we also build out the infrastructure to serve that to people, then everybody in this room will figure out how to take that technology and adapt it to what everybody needs. The analogy I like most for AI is the transistor, like the historical technical analogy. Some people figured out like a new, really important scientific discovery, and society, the economy, whatever you want to call it, just got to work, just did its thing. The magic of that, just figured out how to make incredible value for people, and really, over a fairly short period of decades, significantly ramp up quality of life. I think this will be even faster and steeper than that, but I think it'll go in directionally the same way. We need to make the great technology, figure out the remaining scientific stuff, which I don't think there's much left. We need to figure out how to build out the infrastructure that you all will need to be able to serve this. And then you all have got to go figure out what people in the world need with this new magic.
So let's flash back to 2005, the very first batch of Y Combinator. How did you hear about Paul Graham? You were reading his essays.
I was reading his essays. So I'd heard about, he kind of had this cult following on the internet. But I heard about what was then called the Summer Founders Program, and now it's just called Y Combinator, from Blake Ross, who I lived in the same freshman dorm with and posted about it on Facebook.
And then I think Paul said, "Oh, you're a freshman. There's like another batch coming." And what did you reply to him by email with?
Funny you bring that up. I just dug up the email like a couple of days ago because I felt I had been misquoted over time.
I'm curious.
And his telling of the story is, I said, I'm a sophomore and I'm coming. But I wrote a much nicer thing than that. It was like, oh, maybe there was some misunderstanding. Actually, I'm a sophomore and I can still make it, and I would love to, if that's still okay, to come the next day.
So in some ways, the wild thing is you're sitting in front of 3,000 people who kind of they are sitting where you were back in 2005. What would you say to, the Sam Altman from that time? Given what all the things you've seen, all the things you've learned since, what are the things that you're most surprised you didn't know that, it just took, you've been through it, you've done it.
I wish someone had taught me the importance of conviction and resilience over a long period of time. People don't really talk about how hard that is. It's easier for a little while, but your reserves kind of wear down on it, and how to keep that going for a long period of time. Also just sort of trust that it's eventually gonna work out. Obviously my first startup didn't work that well. I think a lot of people kind of give up after one failed startup, but startups don't work out all the time. And learning how to keep going through that, keep working through that is I think really important. Developing trust in your own instincts and increasing that trust as you refine your decision-making and instincts over time, I think that's really important. Kind of courage to work on stuff that is out of fashion, but is what you believe in, what you care about. I think that's really important. I had a kid recently, and the thing everyone tells you when you have a kid is that it is the best thing you will ever do, but also it is the hardest thing you will ever do. The good parts are much better than you can imagine. The hard parts are much harder. That is all totally true. And that is also basically what I feel like being an entrepreneur is like. The good parts are really great, better than you think. And the hard parts are shockingly much harder than anyone can express in a way that makes any sense to you, and you have to just keep going.
Sam Altman, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you.
We're at the very, very early stage of the intelligence Big Bang. Being a multi-planet species greatly increases the probable lifespan of civilization or consciousness and intelligence, both biological and digital. I think we're quite close to digital superintelligence. If it doesn't happen this year, next year for sure.
Please give it up for Elon Musk. Elon, welcome to AI Startup School. We're just really, really blessed to have your presence here today.
Thanks for having me.
So, from SpaceX, Tesla, Neuralink, XAI, and more, was there ever a moment in your life before all this where you felt, I have to build something great? And what flipped that switch for you?
Well, I didn't originally think I would build something great. I wanted to try to build something useful, but I didn't think I would build anything particularly great. If you said probabilistically, it seemed unlikely, but I wanted to at least try.
So you're talking to a room full of people who are all technical engineers, often some of the most eminent AI researchers coming up in the game.
Okay. I think we should. I think that I like the term engineer better than researcher. I mean, I suppose if there's some fundamental algorithmic breakthrough, it's it's research, but otherwise it's engineering.
Maybe let's start way back. I mean, when you were, this is a room full of 18 to 25-year-olds. It skews younger because the founder set is younger and younger. Can you put yourself back into their shoes when, you were 18, 19, learning to code, even coming up with a first idea for Zip2? What was that like for you?
Yeah, back in '95, I was faced with a choice of either do grad studies, PhD at Stanford, in material science, actually working on ultracapacitors for potential use in electric vehicles, essentially trying to solve the range problem for electric vehicles, or try to do something in this thing that most people had never heard of called the internet. And I talked to my professor, who was Bill Nix, in the material science department, and said, like, can I defer for the quarter because this will probably fail, and then I'll need to come back to college. And then he said, this is probably the last conversation we'll have, and he was right. So, but I thought things would most likely fail, not that they would most likely succeed. And then in '95, I wrote basically, I think the first or close to the first maps, directions, internet, white pages and yellow pages on the internet. I just wrote that personally, and I didn't even use a web server. I just read the port directly because I couldn't afford, and I couldn't afford a T1. The original office was on Sherman Avenue in Palo Alto. There was like an ISP on the floor below, so I drilled a hole through the floor and just ran a LAN cable directly to the ISP. My brother joined me and another co-founder, Greg Curry, who passed away, and we at the time we couldn't even afford a place to stay, so we just the office was $500 a month, so we just slept in the office and then showered at the YMCA on Page Mill and El Camino. I guess we ended up doing a little bit of a useful company, Zip2 in the beginning. We did build a lot of really good software technology, but we're somewhat captured by the legacy media companies, and that Knight Ridder, New York Times, and the Hearst, whatnot, were investors and customers, and also on the board. So they kept wanting to use our software in ways that made no sense. So I wanted to go direct to consumer. So anyway, it's a long story, dwelling too much on Zip2, but I really just wanted to do something useful on the internet. Because I had two choices, like do a PhD and watch people build the internet, or help build the internet in some small way. And I was like, well, I guess I can always try and fail and then go back to grad studies. Anyway, that ended up being like reasonably successful. It sold for like $300 million, which was a lot at the time. These days, that's like, I think minimum impulse bid for an AI startup is like $1 billion. It's like there's so many friggin' unicorns. It's like a herd of unicorns at this point. Unicorns, $1 billion situation.
There's been inflation since, so quite a bit more money actually.
Yeah, I mean, like 1995, you could probably buy a burger for a nickel. Well, not quite, but I mean, yeah, there has been a lot of inflation. But I mean, the hype level on AI is pretty intense, as you've seen. You see companies that are, I don't know, less than a year old getting sometimes billion-dollar or multi-billion-dollar valuations, which I guess could pan out and probably will pan out in some cases. But it is eye-watering to see some of these valuations. Yeah, what do you think?
I mean, well, I'm pretty bullish personally. I'm pretty bullish, honestly. So I think the people in this room are going to create a lot of the value that 1 billion people in the world should be using this stuff, and we're scratching the surface of it. I love the internet story in that even back then, you are a lot like the people in this room back then, in that, you know, the heads of all the CEOs of all the legacy media companies look to you
Yeah.
as the person who understood the internet. And a lot of the world, the corporate world, like the world at large that does not understand what's happening with AI, they're going to look to the people in this room for exactly that. It sounds like, what are some of the tangible lessons? It sounds like one of them is don't give up board control, or be careful about, have a
Well,
really good lawyer.
I guess my first startup, the mistake was having too much shareholder and board control from legacy media companies, who then necessarily see things through the lens of legacy media, and that they'll kind of make you do things that seem sensible to them, but don't make sense with the new technology. I should point out that I didn't actually at first intend to start a company. I tried to get a job at Netscape. I sent my resume into Netscape, and Mark Andreessen knows about this. But I don't think he ever saw my resume, and then nobody responded. So and then I tried hanging out in the lobby of Netscape to see if I could like bump into someone, but I was like too shy to talk to anyone. So I'm like, man, this is ridiculous. So I'll just write software myself and see how it goes. So it wasn't actually from the standpoint of like I want to start a company. I just want to be part of building, the internet in some way. And since I couldn't get a job at an internet company, I had to start an internet company. Anyway, I mean, from an AI will so profoundly change the future. It's difficult to fathom how much, but the economy, assuming things don't go awry, and like AI doesn't kill us or will end itself, then you'll see ultimately an economy that is not 10 times more than the current economy. Ultimately, like if we become, say, or whatever our future machine descendants, or but mostly machine descendants, become like a Kardashev scale 2 civilization or beyond, we're talking about an economy that is thousands of times, maybe millions of times bigger than the economy today. So yeah, I mean, I did sort of feel a bit like, when I was in DC taking a lot of flack for like getting rid of waste and fraud, which was an interesting side quest, as side quests go. But
Got to get back to the main quest.
Yeah, I got to get back to the main quest here. So back to the main quest. But I did feel, a little bit like there's, it's like fixing the government is kind of like there's like, say, the beach is dirty and there's like some needles and feces and like trash and you want to clean up the beach. But then there's also this like 1,000-foot wall of water, which is a tsunami of AI. Like, and how much does cleaning the beach really matter if you got a 1,000-foot tsunami about to hit? Not that much.
Oh,
So
we're
that's
glad
AI.
you're back on the main quest. It's very important.
Yeah, back to the main quest. Building technology, which is what I like doing.
Yeah.
It's just so much noise. Like the signal to noise ratio in politics is terrible. So,
I mean, I live in San Francisco, so you don't need to tell me twice.
yeah, DC is like, kind of. I guess it's all politics in DC, but if you're trying to build a rocket or cars, or you're trying to have software that compiles and runs reliably, then you have to be
All
maximally
right.
truth-seeking, or your
So
software or your hardware
we are
won't work.
building. I'm responding to
Like
some
you can't
messages
fool
real
math,
quick,
like math
and
and
then we
physics
will
are
get
rigorous
back to
judges.
building
So
the
I'm used to being in
community
like a maximally
aspect. There's some really
truth-seeking
cool tools that we're going to
environment,
run through,
and that's definitely
but for
not
the time
politics.
being, while I'm responding to
So
these
anyway,
messages,
glad to be back in
I have
technology.
Elon Musk up here
I guess
talking to
I'm
the
kind
Y
of curious,
Combinator
going back to the
Startup
Zip 2
School.
moment, you
I
had
will be
hundreds
finished
of
in
millions
5
of
minutes.
dollars, or you had an
I,
exit
I feel like I
worth
need to
hundreds of
figure out how
millions
to
of
put a
dollars.
I
countdown
got $20
timer
million.
Right.
on the
We're
stream.
Okay, so you solved the money problem. at
We're
least.
still early to this, but we're
And
going to
you
be making
basically
this
took it and you
very,
kept
very fun.
rolling with
So
X.com,
enjoy
which
the
Yeah.
conversation with
PayPal
Musk,
and
and
Confinity.
I will
Yes.
get
I
to
kept the
get
chips
to
on the
work with you
table.
in a couple minutes
Yeah.
here.
So
Not everyone does that. A lot of the people in this room will have to make
Yeah.
that decision, actually. What drove you to jump back into the ring?
Well, I think I felt for with Zip 2, we built like
Also, if
incredible
there's anything
technology,
that
but
you
never
guys
really got
want to see,
used.
want me to
Um,
work on, have any
I think
questions, this
at least
is,
from my
I'm almost
perspective,
looking at
we
this
had
as
better
like open
technology
office
than
hours. We're going to be
say
working
Yahoo or anyone else, but
in
it was
public.
constrained
So
by our
if there's
customers.
anything you want me to do,
Um,
I'm happy
and
to, it's
so I
almost
wanted to
like
do
we're
something that
co-founders, you
where
know, it's an
okay, we
idea
wouldn't be
that you
constrained by our
have, you want to
customers, go
stress
direct to
test it, you
consumer,
want to do it,
and that's
drop it
what
in the chat.
ended up being
And we're
like
also streaming to a
X.com,
couple different
PayPal,
platforms.
essentially
I just started the
X.com merging with
Twitch, but
Confinity,
I kind of
which
like how Twitch, you can
together
have a
created
lot of
PayPal,
interactivity. So
and then that
on
actually the
Twitch
sort of
is
PayPal
where I'm going to start
diaspora
trying to
has
get some people
it
over
might have
to,
created
but
more
we're
companies
also on
than
a couple
so
of
there's
other
more
platforms
companies than
streaming right
probably
now. If you want to be able to
anything in the
chat,
21st
go
century.
through
You know,
anything, drop founder
so
questions,
so many
work on
talented
certain
people were at
things,
the
then
combination
come
of
to the
Confinity
Twitch.
and
We're
X.com.
going to grow the Twitch and we're going to run through
So
it.
I just wanted to
So
like
going
I
to get
felt
back
like
to these messages, and then
we
we're
kind
going
of
to
got our
keep
wings clipped
building.
somewhat
And if
with
there's
Zip
anything that
2,
you
and
want to
it's like okay, what if
drop
our
in the
wings
chat,
aren't clipped and we go direct to
and
consumer?
we can
And
dive into it.
that's what PayPal ended up being. Um,
It's always cool to
but
have
yeah,
Elon Musk
with
up on the screen. So
I
this is
got
him
that like
talking
$20 million
to the
check
YC Startup School.
for my share of Zip 2. At the time, I was living in a house with 4 housemates, um, and had like I don't know 10 grand in the bank, and then this check arrives in the mail of all places, and it's in the mail, and then my bank balance went from 10,000 to 20 million and 10,000. You're like, well, okay.
It's a pretty big
Still have to pay
upgrade.
taxes on that and
10,000
all,
to
but
20 mil and 10,000.
then I ended up putting almost all of that into X.com, and as you said, like just kind of keeping almost all the chips on the table, um, and yeah, and then after PayPal, I was like, well, I was kind of curious as to why we had not sent anyone to Mars. And I went on the NASA website to find out when we're sending people to Mars, and there was no date. I thought maybe it was just hard to find
All right,
on the
guys, we are
website,
live.
but in fact, there was no real plan to send people to Mars. So then, this is such a long story, so I don't want to take up too much time here. But
I think we're all listening with rapt attention.
so I was on the Long Island Expressway with my friend Deo Resi. We're like housemates in college, and Deo was asking me what we're gonna do. What am I gonna do after PayPal? And I was like, it's like I don't know. I guess maybe I'd like to do something philanthropic in space, because I didn't think I could actually do anything commercial in space, because that seemed like the purview of nations. So, but I'm kind of curious as to when we're going to send people to Mars, and that's when I was like, oh, it's not on the website, and then I started digging on. Not there's nothing on the NASA website, so then I started digging in, and I'm definitely summarizing a lot here, but um, I my first idea was to do a philanthropic mission to Mars called Life to Mars, where it would send a small greenhouse with seeds and dehydrated nutrient gel, land that on Mars and grow, hydrate the gel, and then you'd have this great sort of money shot of green plants on a red background. For the longest time, by the way, I didn't realize money shot, I think, is a porn reference, but but anyway, the point is that would be the great shot of green plants on a red background, and to try to inspire NASA and the public to send astronauts to Mars. As I learned more, I came to realize. Oh, and along the way, by the way, I went to Russia in like 2001 and 2002 to buy ICBMs, which is like that's an adventure. You go and meet with Russian high command and say, "I'd like to buy some ICBMs."
This was to get to space.
Yeah,
as a rocket.
not to nuke anyone, but. But they had to as a result of arms reduction talks, they had to actually destroy a bunch of their big nuclear missiles. So I was like, well, how about if we take 2 of those, minus the nuke, add an additional upper stage for Mars. But it was kind of trippy, being in Moscow in 2001, negotiating with like the Russian military to buy ICBMs. Like that's crazy. But they kept also like raising the price on me, so like literally it's kind of like the opposite of what a negotiation should do. So I was like, man, these things are getting really expensive. and then I came to realize that actually the problem was not that there was insufficient will to go to Mars, but there was no way to do so without breaking the budget, even breaking the NASA budget. So that's where I decided to start SpaceX to advance rocket technology to the point where we could send people to Mars. And that was in 2002.
So that wasn't, you didn't start out wanting to start a business. You wanted to start just something that was interesting to you, that you thought humanity needed. And then as you sort of, like a cat pulling on, a string, it just sort of, the ball sort of unravels, and it turns out this could be a very profitable business.
I mean, it is now, but there've been no prior example of really a rocket startup succeeding. There've been various attempts to do commercial rocket companies, and they'd all failed. So again, with SpaceX, starting SpaceX was really from the standpoint of like, I think there's like a less than 10% chance of being successful, maybe 1%, I don't know. But if a startup doesn't do something to advance rocket technology, it's definitely not coming from the big defense contractors, because they just impedance match to the government, and the government just wants to do very conventional things. So it's either coming from a startup or it's not happening at all. So like a small chance of success is better than no chance of success. And so so SpaceX, I started that in mid 2002, expecting to fail. Like I said, probably 90% chance of failing. And even like when recruiting people, I didn't like try to, make out that it would. I said we're probably going to die, but small chance we might not die. And but this is the only way to get people to Mars and advance the state of the art. And then I ended up being chief engineer of the rocket, not because I wanted to, but because I couldn't hire anyone who was good. So like none of the good sort of chief engineers would join, because they're like, this is too risky, you're going to die. And so then I ended up being chief engineer of the rocket. And, the first 3 flights did fail. So it's a bit of a learning exercise there. And fourth one fortunately worked. But if the fourth one hadn't worked, I had no money left, and it would have been curtains. So it was a pretty close thing. If the fourth launch of Falcon not work, it would have been just curtains, and we would have just joined the graveyard of prior rocket startups. So like my estimate of success was not far off. We made it by the skin of our teeth. And Tesla was happening sort of simultaneously. Like 2008 was a rough year, because mid 2008,
just finished getting back to all these messages. So now we are about to dive in.
The third launch of SpaceX had failed. A third failure.
And also, for those of you watching, depending on what platform you're on, you are able to chat with me on Twitch, and I will see your messages. Oh, all right, Sophie, welcome. I'm doing great, Sophie.
It's like, man, this is grim.
We are about to dive into some work here, but if there's something that you want to see, let me know, and we can work on it. These are supposed to be like open office hours for us to work on anything here. Sophie, it's been great so far. I finally have the camera set up. We got the mic, got some energy drinks, and this past weekend, I had a couple of buddies over, and we tested all of these different things. So just starting to grow here on Twitch, but we've got some people watching on some other platforms. But you got the VIP treatment here. We can do whatever it is that you want. So you can just toss it in the chat so far. Where are you calling in from, Sophie? Are you coming from the, founder LA community, SF community, or are you coming from elsewhere? And also, as we're chatting with Sophie here, we're going to get some of these other items up. I'll catch you guys up with what I was working on. So we went live earlier today. People have been popping in and out, but we've covered quite a bit. So we've covered how we're actually going to build this community from the ground up. I'll give you a little bit of context as well. Oh, US, Virginia, amazing. I'm actually originally from the East Coast. I grew up in Maryland, so I'm a West Coast transplant, but I absolutely love the East Coast. Uh, yeah, so the quick background for what it is we're going to be doing here. Right now, I'm currently working on two companies. One is a company that I founded back in 2018 called SAS Mining. The quick value prop is, I'm sure you guys have heard of Coinbase. So just like how you can go onto Coinbase and buy Bitcoin, you can go onto the company I'd started called SAS Mining. You could go onto SAS Mining and start mining Bitcoin. And it's actually easier now to become a Bitcoin miner than to actually buy Bitcoin on Coinbase. So that's one of the companies. The current company right now that I'm spending most of my time on is a company called MyWorker AI. And the big value prop here is, let's say that you're a founder and you've got a product that customers actually want, need, would buy, right? You're kind of stuck in this weird situation if you're trying to grow where you either have to go and, I mean, you probably don't have millions of dollars lying around for a whole top level sales team. So your other option is to go and learn a bunch of different AI tools and probably hire someone on Upwork and run this kind of broken, fragmented process. And you're wasting so much of your time doing this. So what it is we're going to be diving through on the stream and what you can do. Um, Also, you can get MyWorker. So it's an AI sales team as a service. So instead of spending tons of time and money, you can get started and get your customers on calls. Sophie, it's a great question. We started streaming about 6 days ago, I believe. Yeah, 6 days ago. And it's interesting because every single time you show up to this stream, we're getting better. We're getting new stuff. First stream, no mics. Sounded awful. Then we ended up getting a mic. Then I saw some of these videos and I realized, this is very tough video to watch, very blurry. So we got the Sony, learned all about cameras. Then, well, actually, before that, I got a webcam. Then I got a real camera because the webcam was still bad. So now we've got the full arm set up. We've got a camera. But Sophie, if you have any recommendations, you think, this stream's great, the content's great, but Will, I have some ideas for how you can level this up, then Sophie, please throw those out there. Any ideas? So now you might be wondering what is on screen. And I honestly would have not known. I mean, ChatGPT on the right side, we knew. Great question, Sophie. I'm actually going to pin our Discord link in. We just actually on stream this morning, I started setting up this Discord, okay? So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to pin the Discord in, and Sophie, you can be one of our founding, like early members of our Discord. So let me pull that up. I'm gonna pull up the share link here. We're building out the roles. Invites. Create invite link. Copy. All right. We're tossing join our Discord for prizes. I'm gonna put that in the chat. I'm actually gonna pin this message. All right, we're gonna pin that for 30 minutes. There we go. Try the artwork. Artwork. I see. Right now, we are not doing artwork quite yet, but I could see artwork coming on in the future, potentially. All right, the Discord channel is pinned. Also, make sure you follow the channel, Sophie, so you can be in the loop when we go live in the future here. Okay, so we're setting up the Discord. And on the right-hand side, we got ChatGPT. ChatGPT is teaching us how to set everything up properly. So we're just working on the founding Clipper roles here. So we're going to go to, we got to go to our settings here, server settings. And then roles, founding clipper. All right. So what are we turning on for our founding clipper, you might think? Ah, yes, Sophie, I will add you on Discord. Right after we go through this founding clipper piece, Sophie, I will go straight to friend requests. We'll make sure that you're added. Make sure that you're in here. I appreciate you, Sophie. Very appreciated. Yeah. Okay. So we're editing the permissions of, the founding clipper role. This is a high role. And to catch you up, Sophie, what we're doing is we're trying to set up the Discord with Zealy so we can have a leaderboard where you can earn prizes or whatever it may be from participating in the Discord community. And so we've already made first tier, like the clip rookie, because we're going to give you a bunch of videos from the streams that you can publish and post out. And just from joining the Discord, you just are going to go through these steps from the onboarding that we're creating right now. And then you're also going to get points. There's going to be a lot of points up for grabs here. So we're going to finish out this. We're going to finish out this founding member clips. So they've got to be able to view the channels, of course. View channels, turning that on. Send messages and create posts. They've got to be able to do all these things. Voice. Okay. Okay. Then what else? Send messages. Yeah, Sophie, feel free to share your artwork. Be happy to take a look. All right. I think we're going to save these changes. Now, are there any other roles that we need to make sure this person has? Read message. Let's check read. All right. Read, allow members to read previous messages sent. Okay, we'll let them read. Okay. All right. Sophie, we will add you on Discord here. I'm gonna add some people on Discord. We've got some more activity coming in here. More people are joining. All right. And final thing for the founding member, we're gonna make them purple. So if you're a founding clipper, you get purple. 1 second, I'm gonna be right back. All right, here we go. I do stream chess. So if we got any chess fans that want to see me play some chess, I'm pretty solid at chess, so I can toss that up on stream if need be. Okay. And you know what we can do? Yeah. Yeah, do you like chess, Sophie? Oh, there we go. You know, I feel like I need to take off the delay in the clips. I think when I first set up my stream, there was a little delay, and the delay is too much. All right. You know what? Just to really show that I know how to play chess. I'm going to play one game. And then we are getting back to work. I'll play one game of chess just to prove it. I'm not going to be playing chess all day, but I think that I was called upon and I need to show that I have the capabilities to play chess. So that is what we're going to do. Play some chess. Chess.com. And also, Sophie, make sure that you clip my chess capabilities if I play well. So here we'll go. Here we go. Play a quick game. We'll see if I can win. This person's pretty good. They're rated exactly what I'm rated. So we'll see. We'll see if I can take them out. I'm playing some type of Sicilian defense. Or actually, no, I'm not. I didn't push my... I don't know what we're playing right now, but we're going to see how it goes. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. We're going to take... I'm going to pin the knight here. I'm going to retreat. All right. Playing a little aggressive here. All right, attacking my pawn. I think this is... Oh. You know, it's okay. It's okay. Actually, you know, we're going to... They take... All right. We're going to move the queen. We're going to move the queen. Play a little defense. He's got a little bit of tempo, but I think that we... He's going to push the pawn next. All right, I'm going to guard that with the knight. Yeah, I'm going to guard that with the knight. Okay, so he's pushing the pawn. Take. All right, I can actually... We can... That'll play. That'll play. All right, take. Interesting. Let's take with the... Give him an open file or under pressure. We'll go with that. Oh, maybe we should have taken with the other. It's okay. All right. Here we go. All right, so we're going to castle, get our rook on the open file, and then try and plan some kind of attack. Got to get our rook activated. All right, here we go. All right, let's try to play a little aggressive. That's okay. All right. All right, honestly, I'm not sure what move to make. So we're just going to try and take space on the queen side here. All right. I think I'm actually fine here. We're going to keep taking space. All right. Now, I'm going to try and attack the queen. Okay. I'm going to put some pressure on him. We're running lower on time. I think we're going to have to give up that pawn. We're going to counterattack. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to all right, take. Take. All right, take the rook. All right, queen trade. And then I think we're just winning. All right, comeback. Actually, it wasn't a comeback, but we got the quick win. Got the quick W. Okay, now we're back to work. All right, here we go. Found in Clipper. Okay. Here we go. So, Sophie. And okay. Now we got to finish building out this Zealy flow. So we have created the different roles. We've done this. We're just basically asking ChatGPT how to build this all, how to do it in the right way. So now we are going to test the flow on Zealy. So toggle on display member role. All right, role display. Choose image, display role member separately from disable, toggle on display role member separately. Okay, we're doing that, turning that on. Do I have to do that for every? Okay, turning that on for all of these guys. All right, now we got to go to Zealy. All right, here we are. You know what I'll do? I'll actually want to do this. We're going to do this the right way. I'm going to move this over and just switch back and forth very easily. All right. Manually assign XP to a test account to level up. Make sure Discord reflects the role change. All right. Sounds good, Sophie. We will stay in touch. And I also stream every day at 11 a.m. Pacific. So if I forget, you can always hop back in. I will add you on Discord. I might actually just be able to do that right now because that might be part of this next part of testing the flow. Okay, very cool. Here we go. Manually assign the XP. So we go, here's what we'll do. I'll put Zealy on this side. All right, I'm just gonna ask ChatGPT how to do this. I'm gonna say, we made it to this step. How do we do this? All right. My buddy's calling. I'm gonna call him right back. All right, leaderboard. Locate your test user.
Your call has been forwarded.
All right, so we gotta somehow add someone. How do we add our test user? All right, let's see how we do this. I'm also gonna put some music back on. If you think that the music is too distracting, we can always turn it off. But it's kind of makes it more like higher energy. Get a little bit more energy with the music playing. So that's what we're gonna do.
Actors, we can make you believe we know what we're doing, when in fact, we do not.
Let's switch to the premium YouTube. We can't be listening to ads on screen here.
Welcome to Area B in
All right.
Big Booty Land.
Here we go.
Your departure is imminent. Destination, a planet far, far away.
All right, here's how to do it.
Where
Join the
Big Booty
Discord.
Man was once just a boy.
Prompted some. Let's see.
We're happy to have you. The time for departure has come. We look forward to your return to Big Booty Land shortly. You will be missed.
Okay, so we got to go to our Zealy community. Well, I guess that's the thing. We haven't even launched our community yet. Maybe we just launch this community. Yeah, let's just launch it. All right, we are launching. We're launching right now. All right, there we go. We just launched. All right, see plans. Premium customers are 4 point. Ah, this is how they make money. They get notice message. All right, well, we do want more people, so let's see how this works. Included claimed quests. We're currently on the free plan. Let's see how good their pitch is. Let's see how good their PLG motion is. Okay. Product-led growth. Listed on Zealy. Oh, okay. Promoted 2 days a month. Booster package. Bot protection. I mean, I don't know. I don't really see the value add in this Zealy standard plan that I'm not getting in the free plan. We already don't have. I think we're just forced to upgrade once we have 1,000 members. Extra plan quest, $15 per 1K. Okay. Well, thankfully, our community is so much smaller than this. We don't even have to worry about this. I mean, 1,000 people. Right now, you are one of the early adopters seeing this. We launched 5 minutes ago. Or not even 5 minutes. We pretty much launched like 5 seconds ago. So, launched like 1 minute ago. So we're gonna stay on the free plan. But it was nice to explore. We're going back. So we're launched. Let's see how these zaps work. Alright, so I've got 0 XP so far. No XP. So let's go back to ChatGPT and see. So I'm going to join the Discord community. What's his launch date? Okay, so here we go. We go to that. Oh, this is the launch. It's about to launch. Wow, this is so good. 3, 2, 1. Whoa. Did anything just happen? Oh, I see. So these are all part. Okay. And a sprint. Oh, okay, I see. So. Okay. Oh, so I just have to click join the server. Okay. Oh, Leo. What's up, dude? I'm gonna put you on speaker. I'm live on stream. Alright. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. When you called me, this chatting was Andres.
Oh, you guys were on? Dude, what are you guys doing?
He's pretty busy trying to get ready for the flights and all that stuff. This is coming
Tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why he couldn't join our call. That's really weird call that he initiated. And I'm assuming you initiated that, right? Because I didn't. He didn't.
Yeah, that was me. I was calling you guys.
Okay. No worries. So, like, when I got that call, for some reason, it shows me 2 joined. So I thought you guys are chatting. So that's when I started texting you, because I was on a phone call with the insurance company trying to get like a business insurance, that ESG insurance that I told you about.
Yeah.
I'm so hard, but anyway, yeah, so that's why I didn't pick up the call. And he's busy doing his, getting ready to travel and all that stuff. So he couldn't join, but I called him quickly just to chat with him. And yeah, so I also sent you a text early this morning. You saw my text, right?
Let me see. Did you send it on WhatsApp or normal text?
The one that you responded to, I think it's on message. And about basically the audio stuff. So yesterday I was...
Oh, real quick. I'm going to hang up real quick. Can I call you on WhatsApp? All right, 1 sec. All right, 1 second. All right, can you hear me?
Hello, hello.
1 second, 1 second.
Hello, hello.
All right,
Oh, I can hear something.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear now.
All right, perfect. Yeah, I was just having to hook my mic up too, but I can hear you now, and the chat can hear
Perfect.
you more clearly, probably.
That's good. Would the what is it called? Discord work better for calls like this? Have you set that up yet? And by the way, what's your Discord link? Can you share it with me so I can
Yeah,
join?
let me send it to you on. Dude, I legitimately just launched within the past 5 minutes. I'm not.
What
even
did you
kidding.
launch?
I just
Discord?
launched my Zealy. It's not fully done
Oh,
yet.
Zealy, nice.
Yeah, so
It will never be fully done, so you just gotta launch sometimes. You know what I
that's
mean?
what I was thinking. I'm like, let's just
Nothing
launch
will
this
ever be
thing.
fully done.
Let's just launch it.
Even like, think about your setup. Like, you got it functional, working. You're always gonna improve it. You know, change things, make it better. But at some point, you just gotta have something that works and use what you have, and then later on you can improve and improve.
Yeah. So
your audio is pretty good right now, so that's good. Can you hear me good, by the way, or is it?
I can hear you perfectly. I just connected you to my mic.
That's good.
Yeah. So
yeah. So
I'm trying to figure out how to send you, or actually, I know exactly how to send you the Discord.
yeah, just copy that link.
All right. Yeah. Join that. And then I got to send you you can actually, it's perfect that we're on a call now because you can test out the onboarding that we have just set up here on Zealy. You ready?
So I'm in your page, I think. Yeah, there's a general introduce yourself.
Yeah.
That's what I see.
That's all I
William
have so
Flip
far.
Squats. Okay. So the general.
Now I just got to find out how to invite you to the Zealy community here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think I just found it. Okay. And I'm going to send this to you right now. And join that. There we go. Yeah. As a heads up, I'm still going to be making quite a few edits to the Zealy thing, but I just launched it so I can see what it's like. You know what I mean?
Do I need to click connect to Zealy?
I don't know. I'm still figuring out. I don't really know what onboarding flow looks like for Zealy. So that's kind of what I'm going to need to figure out.
This is what I got. Let me send you screenshots of what I see on my screen. I'll send it on Discord. Is there a chat on Discord? General.
I don't think that you can add me. You can chat with me directly. There's like intro level messaging.
As general.
Are you able to post in general?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
Okay, very
Anyone
cool.
can post. In general, looks like anybody can post in general.
Okay. Dude, I'm going to have to learn how to do these rates. Like rating people.
So this is what I got. I sent it in general. You see my screen?
Yeah, I'm opening it up right now.
And I can click question. So I'll click connect with Zealy, and it requires my email.
All right, let's see. You posted it in general?
Yeah. And then it's basically asking, Zealy is asking for my email information. So I put my email.
And you're in the Discord for William Clip Squad?
Yeah.
Interesting. I don't see the post. If you go to my stream, you can you can see.
You don't see it on your Discord? Oh, I posted in the wrong Discord.
Okay.
Delete. So weird. I wasn't clicked on yours. Okay, so I'm gonna post it in yours. Does it let me post photos? It's different on yours for some reason. How do I post photo here? I can create a thread that says.
All right. Here we go. I mean, if you have my stream up, you can see. All right. Gotta fix my Discord settings here.
And then Zealy is requesting code confirmation for login. Let me try that. It's annoying. Let's try it this way. Okay, that should work. Let's create username.
All right. What are you up to today? Do you want to pop over and crank some work?
1 second. Info station. I'm just creating that because it's asked me to create an account.
Oh, it looks like
Ultimate
you
guide.
joined the server, which is good.
Yeah, I just created an account. Okay. Verify humanity, it says. Before you start, verify humanity. How
Dude,
do
I
I
don't think I
verify?
told you, but I got I got my MyWorker live streaming privileges taken away by TikTok. I just went to stream today and they said you're no longer allowed to stream.
Why? Is that
I
because
don't
of the
know.
music?
I legitimately don't know. It didn't give me any clarity.
That's so weird. I got notification about the music in the background. It says make sure that it doesn't violate the music rights, otherwise the music will be taken out of the video.
I see.
And then I saved few clips. I saved 2 clips and I posted them. I have 20 clips from the live yesterday. And this is what I was trying to tell you earlier. Your microphone was connecting and disconnecting a few times. So your voice is coming from the room and then coming from the microphone sometimes and then coming from the room again, since we're in the same room. So maybe the microphone connector is not very good, disconnecting or something.
Yeah.
Maybe the cable, USB cable is not good sometimes, or the USB port, I'm not sure. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
Yeah, so I would say maybe we should like test it where that's something I also needed for my stream. I realized my stream audio was terrible. And yeah, I need to figure out the best way to do it. And maybe I just need like earpods, because when I use earpods with DJI is a microphone already. So, you know, and then earpods has microphone in it. So it messes it up. You have to use either one, I guess. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's kind of something. But yeah, like I'm the kind of person that's, you know what, I'll post what I have right now and I'll improve later. I'd rather post now and have things going on than like not post anything until it's perfect. You know what I mean? I'll fix it later.
Yeah, it's just good to move quick, you know?
Exactly. Otherwise, it'll just go nowhere.
Yeah. That's why I just launched this community. So, from your perspective, how is
Mhm.
the onboarding so far? Like, is it confusing?
On Zealy,
Like into the Discord and then on Zealy, yeah.
so Discord is still empty.
Yeah.
I would say like it works. If you copy and open join, it will work, but
Yeah.
still empty.
Yeah, I
You
gotta
want to
make
add
the
like
channels. I haven't done that yet.
exactly, and then like how to of the challenge, an explainer of the challenge, and rules, the community rules, because there will be a problem there.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't know how the Zealy works, to be honest. I just created my account and I'm there, but I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, that's the one thing is I launched it, but I didn't create the sprints. Like, do you see a sprint anywhere in Zealy?
So I click on your photo. There's William Clip Squad, there's quests, leadership board, inbox rewards. If I click on quests, for example, it says join Discord. Let's see if I click on it. It says join our Discord, connect Discord. Oh, I have to connect Discord to Zealy?
Yeah, for sure.
Let me try that.
That's the one thing is you're only going to see one sprint. I didn't finish the sprint for like the onboarding sprint. So I guess I got to do that.
There's a problem. Waiting. Wait, are you human? Please confirm. It's not accepting that I'm a human.
Zealy isn't?
Yeah. It's weird. That's what's email. Discord. It's requiring my Discord email, which I don't know what email is that. There you go. There's no email here. Let me go through Discord to figure out what's it. That kind of stuff are annoying, but that's like standard stuff, connecting stuff.
Yeah. While you're doing that, I'm
None
gonna
of it
try and
is
figure
your.
out how to get these sprints going, because I think that's the big thing is I got to get the sprints with the right quests in each so people do the stuff,
I see. So what's this? Oh yeah, I see what you mean with sprint. Oh, that's my personal email I want. Let me try that.
Okay, yeah. So I gotta make some more sprints here.
But I think I got it to connect. Authorize. Okay. Connect Twitter. So is that the what do you call it? Did you call it the quest or the sprint? Is it connect Discord, connect Twitter, connect? Is that what it is, or that's something else?
Yeah. So those are all quests, but I need to tie them to sprints. But yeah, you get points for completing each of these things. Ideally. Yeah, I think I need to go to my admin view somehow.
Oh, we can talk. We can talk through Discord.
Oh yeah. Is my voice coming through on Discord in the general channel?
I don't know.
It actually
I
looks
have
like
to
it
join.
is.
It says one person in voice, and it says here. But I can't hear it. I have to disconnect the WhatsApp.
Dude,
Okay, should I try that?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, join in Discord. See if, because I mean, I'll still be able to hear you.
Says you don't have permission to join this voice channel.
Oh, you don't have permission to chat. I got to change that setting to allow anyone to chat in Discord. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna do that just so it's we want to let people chat in Discord. So I'm gonna do server settings, roles. All right. We're gonna edit these. Voice. All right.
Interesting.
All right. Now. All right. Are you able to chat now?
Sure. So, first, not really. Should I close it and open it again? It says the general is locked now. Is locked if you see that channel. Oh, channel is locked.
Two uses. Oh, invite. It's locked?
Yeah. If you look at the channel, there's locked on the left. You see it?
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna edit this. So channel permissions. Permissions synced with category voice. Dude, Discord is very confusing. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Okay, I'm figuring it out.
So
All right. Now,
so-
now in the text channel, you should be able to. Are you able to join it?
So the whole general has a lock on it. And it's locked.
Try like refreshing.
How do I refresh that? Maybe I should just close it and open it again.
Yeah.
Refresh fine. I'm gonna close the whole app and open it. Okay. Okay. I think it changed. I see. How do I call the oh okay. Hold circle. Is it like you send a voice message or is it like a open call? I thought you can do an open call.
I think.
Oh, there you go. It's not private anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. You have to go outside of it and try.
All right. Oh, yeah. I
There
just
you go.
saw you join Invo Station. All
Cool.
right. So you want
Can
to
you
try
hear me
calling
now?
me there? It looks like
Yeah, let-
I'm talking because my thing's turning green.
Yeah, let me hang up.
I don't know shit about fuck.
Ride with the mob, hum to Allah, check you and me, and do your job. Berg is the name, been ballin' to the chain.
All right. Invo Station. Let's see if you're able to hear me. Well, you might have to change your mics. That's what I had to do when I joined Discord. So you got to choose a different mic. All right, Invo Station.
I hear you now.
Oh, I can hear you,
Perfect. There you go.
dude. So this will be great. So whenever I want to chat with someone from the stream, I just need them to join the Discord.
Exactly. And what's nice is Discord allow you to have tons of people joining this chat. I don't know what's the limit, but like it's way better than WhatsApp. That's my understanding.
Does it tell you how many you can
I don't think there's
talk
a
at the
limit.
same time? That's good.
Yeah, I think I'll have plenty of space.
Nice.
Yeah. I guess the big thing is I just got to figure out how to add people in properly.
Yeah.
Can you hear the music that I'm playing in my stream?
No,
You
I
can't.
can only hear your voice.
Okay. Interesting. Well,
So did you figure out the music stuff? I think if you want to post content, you can't post copyrights for videos and music and stuff.
really? Is that just on TikTok
Yeah.
or across any platform?
It's everywhere. YouTube is one of the first ones that blocks that.
Really?
Yeah, because this is like an old rule with YouTube before all these platforms even became a thing.
Okay, so you legitimately can't post any. You can't have music playing in the background? That seems so crazy. I feel like people always have music
Yeah.
playing.
I think they have it if they're live, just listening, but not posting stuff with the music in the background. Even when you create a TikTok, if you want to put sound in the TikTok that you're creating, it has to be sound that's free, that doesn't have a copyright. And the only time they allow you to have that kind of posting if it's not a professional or business account.
Oh, okay, so
If it's personal account. Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm doing all this with my personal accounts.
But is it set up as a personal? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like TikTok has 3 different setups you can have. There's I don't remember, like I think there's 2 types of, there's a professional, business, and personal.
I mean, that's probably why
And-
we talk about that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna log in and see what's going on here. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
Yeah.
POV, POV.
Let's see. Alright, we're gonna see why my live is disabled.
Look what Michael just said. Look what Mike just said. I love you. Daniel, I love you. Let's go.
Okay. So live studio. It's odd because it looks like I can still go live from in TikTok.
Okay. So what did it tell you?
It just says download TikTok Studios.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe we can still go live.
Oh.
All right. So I'm gonna try and finish this this stuff here. But what do you want to do? Do you want to come over later, or are you working on your own stuff?
I can come over. Let me figure out what I'm trying to figure out a few things related to the insurance issue that I'm having, and I don't know why it's taking forever. But I'll finish that, and then I can come over. Yeah, I just need to clear up my head, figure out what's all the stuff that I need to do. I canceled all my meetings today so I can get the insurance going.
Okay.
Yeah. So I will. Let me check. Hold on 1 second. Let me check my calendar just in case I have something that's going on.
I've got a call
Yeah.
at 4:30, and then yeah, the rest of the time I'm just working, trying to get this
Okay,
stuff figured
sounds
out.
good. Perfect. So I'll stop. I'll call you before I come. And so 4:30 till when do you have that call?
It's just from 4:30 to 5, and then I might
Okay.
hit the gym. I don't know.
Okay.
I gotta figure that out. I'm gonna go or not.
You tell me if you are if you finish the call, I can hit after your call. Unless if you're going to the gym, just tell me, and then I'll meet you after that.
Okay, sounds good.
Perfect. And maybe we can get a coffee or something.
Sounds good, man. Yeah.
All right. Chat later.
All right. Talk to you later. Peace.
Bye. Oh, how do we hang up that?
I think you just leave
I have
the
to go to
channel
Discord.
itself. Actually, I don't know. All right. All right.
She's a good girl, loves her mama, loves Jesus, in America too. She's a good girl, is crazy about Elvis, loves horses, and her boyfriend too.
garçons. What the fuck does she know about cameras?
I'm a little unsteady, a little unsteady. You say you love me, but I don't care. That I roll my hand on say what you told me that he fucked you. You think it's so easy, fucking with my feelings. I got one coming over your heart right now, one right now. To decide that the things that I tried were in my life just to get high on. When I sit alone, come get a little known, but I need more than myself this time. Step from the road to the sea to the sky, and I do believe that we rely on. When I lay it on, come get to play it on, all my life to sacrifice. Hey, oh, listen what I say. Living in this big blue world, my head up in outer space. I know I'll be okay. I know I'll be okay. And I should don't come my way. I'll be making lemonade. I know I'll be okay. I know I'll be okay. Hey, oh, listen what I say. I know I'll be okay. I got your hey, oh, listen what I say.
I tried to do handstands for you, I tried to do handstands for you. Every time I fell on you, yeah, every time I fell. I tried to do handstands for you, but every time I fell for you, I'm permanently black and blue, permanently blue for you.
How many times can I break till I shatter? Over the line, can't define what I'm after. I always turn the car around.
smack the shit out of it.
And it really makes me wonder if I ever gave a fuck about you. Give me something to believe in, 'cause I don't believe in you anymore, anymore. I wonder if it even makes a difference to try. Yeah, so this is goodbye.
I don't know what you've been told about the sky where our kids gonna rule the world. Yeah, that is where I'm gonna be, because I wanna be. No, I don't wanna sit still, look pretty. You get off running like 2-5, dream of picket fences and trophy wives. But no, I'm never gonna be, 'cause I don't wanna be. No, I don't wanna sit still, look pretty.
And it really makes me wonder if I ever gave a fuck about you.
I'm never gonna be, 'cause I don't wanna be. No, I don't wanna sit still, look pretty.
I wonder if it even makes a difference to try. Yeah, so this is goodbye.
Cause baby, when you left, I lost the part of me. It's still so hard to believe. Come back, baby, please, 'cause we belong together.
Well, I'm hot-blooded, check it and see. I got a fever of 103. Come on, baby, do you do more than that?
We belong together. Who else am I gonna lean on when time gets rough? Who's gonna talk to me when the sun comes up? Who's gonna take your place? There ain't nobody there. Oh, baby, baby, we belong together. Come on, time.
A fuck nigga, that's that shit I don't like. A snitch nigga, that's that shit I don't like. A bitch nigga, that's that shit I don't like. Sneak this up, that's that shit I don't like.
That's what I like. Lucky for you, that's what I like. That's what I like. Lucky for you, that's what I like. That's what I like. Lucky for you, that's what I like. That's what I like.
That's that shit I don't like.
All right, so we're trying to get this Zealy community piece figured out right now. And you might be thinking, how are we going to do that? Well, we're going to ask ChatGPT. So we're going to ask, can we launch sprints with new quests after launching the community? So you might think, why does this matter? It matters because we launched it and we might have to unlaunch and relaunch. We're very close.
I'm begging, begging you, just to put your loving hand out, baby.
Well, don't let me out of your sight. Oh, I
back to you. If the whole world was watching, I'd still dance with you. Drive highways and byways to be there with you. Over and over, the only truth. Everything comes back to you.
And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I scream from the top of my lungs, what's going on?
Let's see what ChatGPT says.
And I say, I said, hey, what's going on?
Okay, it looks like we can, so let's figure this out. Let's try just closing out Zealy. Going back down.
Airplanes in the night sky like shooting stars. I could really use a wish right now, wish right now, wish right now. Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky like shooting stars? I could really use a wish right now, wish right now, wish right now.
Yeah, there ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. I got bills to pay, I got mouths to feed. There ain't nothing in this world for free. I know I can't slow down, I can't hold back. Oh, you know, I wish I could. Another ain't no rest for the wicked. Until we close our eyes.
Oh, we found it.
I was a terror since the public school era. Bathroom passes, cutting
Add a sprint.
passes. Smoking blunts was a daily routine since 13. A chubby nigga on the scene. I used to have the tray deuce and the deuce in my bubble goose. Now I got the Mac in my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sacks up in axe and sidekicks with my sidekicks, rocking fly kicks. Honeys wanna chat, but all we wanna know is where the party at.
Okay, so we go to quests.
If not, I hope I don't get shot. Better throw my vest on my chest, cause niggas is a mess.
And we'll never be royal. It's running our blood. That kind of love just ain't for us. We crave a different kind of buzz. Let me be your ruler.
Alright, we don't know what this is. We're gonna delete this one.
And baby, I'll rule. Let me live that fantasy.
Alright, join Discord. This one's important. Let's add the sprint. Upcoming sprint. How do we...
Fuck your life, bing bang.
Upcoming sprint. Is that the only one we can do? Alright, let's see how to add a new sprint.
I want you to know that if I can't be close to you, I settle for the ghost of you. I miss you more than life.
Alright. Calling into Zealy.
Tell me what you want.
This is all the past, active, and scheduled sprints on the left hand side. Press the button, make sure you're the owner. All right.
She can get me higher than the nosebleeds. No one ever taught her keep it low key. Got the kind of eyes you could get lost in. I gotta admit I do that often. Yeah, I love my girl, but she's kinda crazy. She's kinda crazy. She's kinda crazy. I love my girl, but she's kinda crazy. She kinda hates me, but she's my baby. She's a time bomb, unpredictable. She's a time bomb. Nobody knows when she gon' blow. She's a time bomb, unpredictable. Look what I've done. Nobody knows when she gon' blow. Nobody knows when she gon' blow. She's a time bomb, unpredictable. Look what I've done. Nobody knows when she gon' blow.
Oh my God, I'm a fool. Keep on coming back to you. I'm so stupid for you. I'm so stupid for you. You're so bad for my health, but I just can't help myself. I'm so stupid for you. But you should go. I'm in misery, but you can see as old as your omens. And the mother you share will never keep your proud head from falling. The way is long, but you can make it easy on me. And the mother we share will never keep our cold heart.
This bitch got me paying for chips. Diamonds on the neck, diamonds on the wrist. And here I am all alone. I'm so cold, you got me out here.
Hey, come on, try to live. Nothing is forever. It's got to be something better than in the middle. Me and Cinderella, put it all together. We can drive it home with one and
You still love me when I'm no longer young and beautiful. Will you still love me when I got nothing but my aching soul? I know you will. I know you will. I know that you will.
It's got to be something better than in the middle.
Will you still love me when I'm no longer young and beautiful?
The one and
Let's go to I put the new 4Gs on the G. I trap into the bloody bottoms is underneath. Cause all my niggas got it out the streets. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember hitting them all with the whole team. Now niggas can't answer calls cause I'm hauling. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas talking.
can you put the past away? I wish you would step back from that place, my friend. You could cut ties with all the lies that you've been living in. And if you do not want to see me again, I would understand.
All the good comes in waves. I got my time by the ocean. And the night I'm awake to feel the wave, the emotion. And I want something that's still alright. Lose can invest in little fight. No need to leave, spend that all night. Not a damn paradise.
I will still be here, stargazing. I still look up, look up, look up for love. I will still be here, stargazing. I still look up, look up, look up for love.
Only human stars break from my road.
Baby, I've been praying hard. Said no more counting dollars. We'll be counting stars.
'Cause in the sky full of stars, I think so.
The star maker says it ain't so bad. The dream maker's gonna make you mad. The spaceman says everybody look down. It's all in your mind.
It's maybe the night when the dreams are everyone. All the stars, oh shoot. All the stars, oh shoot. All the stars, oh shoot.
Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. What a wonderful world.
For the day I die, I'ma touch the sky. I'm sky high.
Spacebound rocket ship and now I'm still move. Feel it, baby. Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got the real jam going down. Welcome to the Space Jam. It's your chance, do your dance at the Space Jam. Alright.
I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me.
Dancing in the moonlight, yeah.
Dancing in the moonlight, everybody was feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody was dancing in the moonlight. Feel the sunlight, we step in. Keep on dancing till the world ends. If you feel it, let it happen. Keep on dancing till the world ends. Hey, what you doing your last day here on Earth? Let's pretend the meteors are fireworks. We could cry, we could laugh until it ends. Let's raise a glass to the last day here on Earth. It's me, number one, let's go. It's me, number one, let's go.
You, my universe, and you be my right up inside.
Yo, DeSammy, how's it going, man?
I'ma touch the sky.
You might have some ideas for what I'm trying to figure out right now. Have you ever heard of Zealy?
To the people of Big Booty Land. My journey to the land in which I was conceived has led me to more than I bargained for. A special individual who
I'm trying to figure out
a scientist
how we can get people into. Oh, you should also join the Discord. That's part of what we did today. We got on Discord, so hop into the Discord. I think I pinned it in the chat. If you see it, try and join that. And then I should also actually share the Zealy link. So this is how you can get points, get prizes, things like that. I'm trying to build it and automate it, and Zealy has a leaderboard and these different things to just verify certain. So like we're clipping up the stream with Opus Clip, and then I'm putting all these clips in a folder, and if anyone posts a clip, then they get points for the leaderboard, something like that. Okay, it looks like it's not in the chat, so I am going to gather this link for you here. Alright, here is the Discord link, and then you're going to be the second person joining Zealy. So there's a very high chance that you're going to win the prize here.
Big booty land in a way we never have before.
And let me know your honest feedback in terms of like how intuitive it is.
See you there.
I just pinned it. Okay, sweet. So that's what I'm trying to edit on stream. So once you click those links, the Discord is going to let you, I mean, that's pretty self-explanatory, like joining the Discord. But Zealy is the other one that I'm trying to get the onboarding working. And the idea behind the Zealy, I'll make this full screen. There's a leaderboard, but then there are these sprints. And so once this launches, you're going to be able to see everything in the sprint. And these are the rewards and the top 3 editors in it. So the people who earn the most points in the month are going to get these prizes. So if you post like a clip a day or a couple clips a day, you'll probably have a pretty good chance in getting in the top 3. And then you also get points, XP for doing other things like joining the Discord and, you know, getting more people to join the Discord and little things like that. So those are the quests. I'm throwing all this information at you, Sammy. So if you have any questions or none of this makes sense, let me know. But these are the different things that you could do. So for example, let's say that you wanted like XP for making a post. Here's the link. And when you go to that link, there's a ton of videos. And if you share one of these videos on social and tag, basically just follow the instructions, then you get XP. So let's say that you posted one of these videos on social media. Oh, DeSammy, what's up? All right, or waving hot. You are in here. Yes, so all of these things can get you points. And then, if you're at the top of the leaderboard at the end of August, get $150. Pretty solid. And then, obviously, as it grows, let's say that we get a decent number of people the next month, we're just going to keep upping the prizes. So let me know if that makes sense. I'm going to be back in 2 seconds. I'm going to grab a drink. All right, I saw that you joined DeSammy. Hey, let's go. Discord's pretty fun, I will say. There's a lot of fun. I really like the fire emoji. I'm tossing the fire emoji. I'm not sure if you use Discord a lot, but there we go. Yeah, we're gonna build a good community here. So yeah, these are the quests. There's a lot of different things. So let's say if you look at this one, right? If you get 5 people into Discord, then you get even more XP. So all of these are available, and over that month, the people who have the most XP are going to get the $150, $100, and then $50. Then we're going to have merch drops, and we're going to have all these other things. And I'm learning about the platform, so it's going to become more organized. I'm literally learning and studying about it on stream. And I'm hoping that people who join, you know, maybe you're a Zealy expert, maybe you participated in different types of competitions or things like this. And so, DeSammy, if you've got any ideas, I am open to feedback. Yeah. Yeah. So we've been getting a lot done on stream today. We are pretty much done with Zealy. I've got to find a way to make sure it's organized. And that's the one thing that it's actually really great that people are joining. Like, if you, as you're going through it, see any recommendations or things that could make it more self-explanatory because maybe it's confusing and you haven't used the platform before, then that would, of course, be really useful feedback. Some art stuff. Oh, in Discord. Let's see. Alright, we got 4 people in here. Let's see all these communities. I'm actually gonna explore. They've got, I see, got challenges, impersonals. Oh, I see. Well, I probably shouldn't open the messages on stream right now, Sophie, but I will look at that later today. I'm still trying to get the whole system set up here. Alright, so Sophie, Sammy, look at what we got here. This is one other potential quest. Trying to finish, get some quests done. There are a lot of different quests in here. So Sophie, make sure you join the Discord and the Zealy community. We're gonna do some more brainstorming. See what else we can do. Alright. There we go. So now we're gonna figure out we're going to figure out how to get this fixed. We're going to go to a newer model. Instead of 4.0, we'll see if 0.3 is able to figure this out. All right. So Sammy, where are you calling in from again? Let's see. Tab is just under quests and leaderboards. That's so odd. I do not see it. Workspace name or avatar on top left. This is so odd. I do not see this. Railroads settings in the feature section.
What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in. I got options. I can pass that bitch like Stockton. Just joshing. I'm spending this holiday locking. My body got rid of them toxins. Sports in the top 10. I can put the ball in the end zone, put a bad bitch in the friend zone. This shit sound like an intro jet song, give me that tempo. So cool, here fool with the shit. Told her don't let her friends know. In the building, I move like a dime. Eating fettuccine or Vincenzo.
Okay. Right now we're trying to find out how to add sprints. All right, Sammy, 59 seconds ago, we see that you joined then. Awesome.
Okay, I'm bored in the house and I'm in the house bored. Bored in the house and I'm in the house bored. Bored in the motherfucker in the house bored. And I'm bored in the motherfucker in the house bored. Bored in the house, bored in the house bored.
All right, appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you, Sammy. Okay, well, it looks like the sprint thing, we're gonna have to give up on that for the time being. Thankfully, we created one other sprint. So we've got one sprint live, and eventually at some point in the future, we will figure this out and we will add more sprints. But right now, we only need that one. That's good enough. And we know how to add the quests. So we've got plenty of quests on here. We got one sprint, but we got plenty of quests. Upcoming sprint. Oh wait, maybe. So if you invite 5 people, let's see what that prize is here. So let's see. So I think that was the introduce Discord, invite to Discord. Yeah, so if you get 5 people into this, we can go through each one. You would get 100 XP. So after the 5 people join, then you just have to show that they joined in the screenshot that you invited them, and then you would get the 100 XP reward. Yeah, that's actually a good idea to send me. I think that we should go through the quests and make sure that we're all aligned here. So this one is just getting through the onboarding to understand how it works. I don't think that this is like an important one. Let's see which ones get you XP. Okay, so this one, for example, gets you XP. That's Zealy. All right. That would be 20 XP. Okay, if you introduce yourself, so if you fill this out, then you get 30 XP. Now, introduce yourself on Discord. This one, oh, we actually have to edit this. Then introduce your channel. We don't even need this. A certain number of reactions. So you get 50 XP. And I'll just say
Said Coke 45 and 2 zigzags. Baby, that's all we need. We can go to the park after dark, smoke that tumbleweed. As the marijuana burn, we can take our turn.
So if you do this, this is the big thing here. Alright, so if you mention what you're excited about, join the community, and the reason you joined, you get 50 XP. Ah, that's a great question, DeSandy. So the XP is going to put you on the leaderboard, right? And then every single sprint cycle, like every month, you're going to get a prize if you're in the top 3 on the leaderboard. Right now, you are one of 3 people in the community. So odds are that you are going to be in the top 3, just depending on how active a role you play. I mean, doing all of these different things is going to give you XP, and then the people with the most XP will get the $150 at the end of the month. I'll post this in here.
Thank you.
Oh, someone in the...
Daddy's here.
Oh, you're back? How's it going, man?
Good, good.
You're in the Discord?
Yeah, I've been taking care of a few things.
Okay.
I have to...
Dude, we got a couple more people here. Sophie, and I'm chatting with the Sammy on the stream right now.
I don't see anybody here.
No, we're chatting on the stream in the chat.
Oh, I see. Is this an audio or text?
No, so we're just messaging back and forth in the Twitch channel. I was explaining how to earn XP. We're going through each of the different line items and how the top contributors, people who participate every month, are going to earn a prize. And you know, if let's say we get a ton of people in the next month and it grows, then, you know, ideally we're getting traction as a community, we can offer bigger prizes. And then that's how this all snowballs, Sammy. Because, for example, you come in, so you get more people in, and then we're all out there posting these clips, and you get more views, then I can leverage that to go and raise more capital from investors, help make more sales for MyWorker, and it's just a snowballing cycle. But we're starting with the 150 Amazon, $50 to $150 for the end of next month, and ideally, this thing grows. And we're all posting a good amount.
Oh, is this the same thing you're working on with Eli? Or that's something else?
Eli and I are doing something else together. I actually got it.
It's just confusing me because there was like 100 to 150 a month too. That's why I was like, is that the same thing?
Oh, no. Yeah, that's different. This is
I see.
referring to the prizes that I'm going to give to the top contributors.
Not the other way. It's not like people paying you. I see.
Yeah,
in my opinion, that
people.
I see.
Well, here's the big thing. So if this is where you can really stand out on the leaderboards, guys. So all of this other stuff, it's like general small XP. But the way that you really stand out is like, let's go to TikTok. If you post on your public channel and a video from here and tag Will at Saz and MyWorker AI on the post with one of those posts, and you have to upload your TikTok link, then depending on how well it performs, you can get up to 500 XP per video. So if I show, actually, how do I show this? Oh wait, I might have to do something real quick. So Sammy, let me know if this all makes sense though. Yeah, so each post you're gonna get a certain amount of XP. If you make a meme, you get 100. See that you have a meme. This is an example of a meme. Create a meme, share it, post that meme here. And also feel free to tag any of these accounts. I forgot to put that in here. Let me tag at, honestly, any of the accounts. So I'll say at Saz Mining or at MyWorker _AI or Will _Saz. Okay. So we got prizes.
You're hitting Equinox. Was it Equinox or was it not Equinox? What was that gym? John Reed or something?
Say that again. Thank you to Sammy. I
Was it-
appreciate it. Sorry, go ahead, Leo.
The gym that you go to, is it John Reed?
Yeah.
When are you going? I was thinking maybe I can go with you.
In 25 minutes with my design team for MyWorker, and then let me see. All right. Oh, I got to call back. I got some calls to make. Oh, honestly, I would be down to hit the gym together, but I don't think I have any guest passes left.
I think I can
used them all
get
up.
guest
The last time I
passes
tried
from the
going with
club.
someone, but I mean, there are like day passes. The day passes are, I think, are like $25 for the day or something.
But they'll give you free ones. They gave me 2 last time.
Okay, I mean, we could try it.
Yeah. I think I have few free ones, but they're in the office. I have like 2, I think, from last time. I just never used them. But basically, I just asked them, hey, do you guys have 3 day passes to try gym out? And they said, oh yeah, please do.
Yeah. Okay, well, I mean, I'm gonna finish up with that call at 5.
Okay.
What gym do you normally go to?
Well, I have not worked out since COVID. And,
Really?
yeah.
Oh my
And I've had
goodness.
it for a little bit. I was using some of my dumbbells in LA, but like I've been out of like my office for like 3 years now. I've been living in San Francisco.
I see.
So
Okay.
I've not worked out for a very long time.
Yeah.
And I wanted to do that when I was here, since I had like a bunch of dumbbells and bench in my office. But I like literally stayed only 2 days in the office so far. And I've been doing a lot of stuff remotely. And yeah.
All right. Real quick to Sammy. Yeah, to Sammy. I'll take any advice here. So I'm gonna go through the rest of these quests, so you can let me know if all of these make sense. I'm going over the point totals too. So, you know, you share a big boss meme. Let's make that 200 points. And then, you know, any of those other videos you share, you're getting 500 points. Then if you, oh, this one's an interesting one. It's called live. So if you do a live stream, we're gonna do this at, we're gonna have to change these XP numbers here, but we're gonna do this as, we're gonna do this as up to 300. I don't know how to customize this. Let me see. Okay, we'll leave that at 300 for the time being. If you follow on Twitter, that's 10 points. Okay.
You streaming on TikTok?
People. Say that again?
Are you streaming on TikTok?
No, I got kicked off of TikTok stream.
Do you know why yet or not yet?
What's up?
Do you know why or not yet?
I checked. I actually don't know why. I just said that like I violated something. I don't know what I did.
Well, you should appeal it because they sent me. I made a comment. They said it's violated and deleted, so I appealed it and they fixed it. It was just like either auto generation or something wrong
Yeah,
with.
that's what they said. They said
from
that
their
I
side.
used like boosting or generate. I don't even know what it was, but it made 0 sense. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
Sammy, I appreciate the advice, dude. Honestly, to Sammy, if you want to give advice right now, just hop into the chat with Leo and I. Hop into the general chat in the Discord, and we can chat live right here. So, yeah, jump into the Discord.
I'm being serious about the podcast. I made a LinkedIn post telling people, hey, if you want to be on my podcast, text me. I'm gonna make it happen.
Dude, you should. I think podcasts are powerful. That's how I grew a lot of my
Fun.
last company.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
they're fun. Yeah, so I'm gonna put like certain time of my day for TikTok live, and then I'm gonna put certain time for podcasts, and that should be enough like for that kind of engagement. I don't want to like put too much time because you gotta do the work, right?
Dude, you could do the podcast on TikTok Live.
What? How?
Just invite them onto your TikTok Live whenever you want to record a podcast.
Is there?
Export it directly.
Yeah. Is there a way to export the whole podcast? The whole live?
Dude,
because it only allow you to get clips from it.
If you want, we could just record the podcast here on the live. You know what I mean? Like, I could.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, how can I record it? Because, like, I can do it like when I'm with you, but like later when I'm in SF, how can I record the TikTok podcast? How are you recording it right now?
How am I recording this now?
Yeah.
In Streamlabs. And then when I stream,
Oh, really?
I also click. Actually, I just realized that I haven't been recording this. God damn it. Alright, I just click record. Damn,
Do you think
I've been live
this
for
is
5
why you
hours
got
and I haven't
bubble?
recorded this.
Do you think that's why TikTok gave you a headache from Streamlabs?
I mean, it could be. I don't know. I mean,
It's so weird.
yeah, I gotta look into it. But this is the first time I was able to figure out how to stream on YouTube. I'm technically streaming on YouTube at the moment.
I want to do the TikTok directly on TikTok, like the live directly on TikTok lives, but I want to also be able to record that somehow, either on my phone or on the laptop or whatever.
Yeah. Well, what I was saying was is we could live stream it here on my channel, and I could record it and send you the videos if you'd like.
Yeah. I don't know.
I already have the ability to record it, and then I could basically just give people the link. I mean, they could just hop into a Discord channel. You could hop into the Discord and just send them a link, and then they hop in there. Or if you want, I mean, that's probably a pretty easy way to do it. Like, kind of like how we're chatting right now. And on Discord, you can actually pull up videos too. Or you could use Riverside as the other option. Can you hear me? I think you're on mute, dude.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I got a phone call and I didn't answer, so it muted this automatically.
Oh, I see. Okay, so to Sammy, I am going to go through these other ones. So you can also earn points by actually trying out MyWorker's product. You can try it out for free without actually being able to launch a campaign. And then if you make a video related to any of those areas, you're gonna make that 1,000 points. Yeah, so pretty solid. Yeah, Sammy. Just join the voice chat. Yeah, it's in Discord.
I got 20 clips yesterday from the live that I did.
You got 20 clips?
Yeah.
Damn.
And that's just through TikTok. They have a clips feature.
Honestly, I think that some of these point totals are a little too high. Let's take each of these down a little bit. Okay, here we go. The Sammy is from Nigeria. That's all good, man.
Do you think Eli's platform will be good to get you some people to make comments and stuff? I mean, share your...
I think so.
And it's cheap, right?
It's like 100 a month or something.
That's not cheap.
Yeah, I think it's 100 a month.
And you still have to pay people wages, right?
Yeah, I mean he's managing it where you've got a VA that's doing it all from everyone's accounts.
Mm. It depends on what you're doing. If you're doing like corporation work, it's cheap. If you're doing just stuff like that,
yeah.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Hey, how's it going, man? Are you able to hear us?
Love you, can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you. Leo, can you hear him?
barely,
Yeah.
very low volume.
Yeah, it sounds like very quiet, your mic. Also, Leo, did you go through the onboarding of the Zealy? Like, does it make sense from a user perspective?
Well, I just did that linking my accounts, and that's it. I didn't do anything else.
Oh, okay.
Did you just post that, or was it already there?
Well, I think I have it set up, but it's hard for me to tell because I'm looking at it from my computer.
Interesting. Let me take a look at it now.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Interesting.
Hey, Mira, I'm gonna check the laundry. I'll be back.
Okay, this seems kind of self-explanatory.
Are you still playing music in the background?
Yeah. I just like working the music, you know?
In my life. And still have a good audio, you know what I mean? If I do noise cancellation, the music will turn off with TikTok Live, right? Or if I just record from the phone microphone, you get a lot of external noise. So like maybe if I record it in my office, it'll be quiet, and then that'll work.
I see.
I have to test it in the office, I guess. That's the best thing I can do.
Interesting. DeSammy, are you still there? Oh, DeSammy, I think you're on mute.
I'm here, bro.
Yeah, it's just really quiet. I don't know. I'm having a tough time hearing you.
No, I thought you are discussing with Info Station. That's why I
Wait,
kept
I'm gonna
quiet.
pause the music so I can hear you. 1 second. I just gotta pause it. Okay.
Try to talk again. I also noticed my volume was low on my phone.
All right, Sammy, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I can hear you, but I can barely hear you. But without the music on, I think I can make out what you're saying.
Okay. What I wanted to say is about the app, the Zealy app looks great.
The Zealy
The-
app?
Yeah.
Oh, nice, man. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yes, I've checked through it and all the requirements that people need before they can get the SP. They are very cool. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, man. Yeah, well, if you have any recommendations for what we could or should do to improve it, then, let me know.
No, for now everything is good. I don't have any recommendation for it right now.
Okay. Cool, man. Well, if anything comes to mind, let us know. And yeah, I think that you're going to be in a good spot to be able to win, the top one if you, uh, are just posting daily. Because, yeah, in each of those things, if you see like TikTok posts or Instagram posts or YouTube video, like all of those, each of those
Alright.
are an easy way to share something from the folder and then get XP. You know what I mean?
Uh, yeah, I get that.
Sweet.
Yeah. I also want to tell you that the last time I was on the stream, I really enjoyed the convo and everything we both had. It was amazing. It was as if me with you.
Thank you. Yeah, we're trying to keep it as entertaining as possible. So if you ever have any ideas or things that you want us to talk through, then let me know.
It's like your stream on X too.
Yeah, we're streaming on X. We're streaming on
Uh,
YouTube also.
okay, you got YouTube as well.
Yeah, I just started on YouTube and
I see
I
what she was doing.
just created the Twitch as well. But yeah, we don't have much action on YouTube or Twitch. Most of the viewers I think right now
Uh,
are on X.
Is that Streamlabs
okay.
too? That how you synchronize all of them?
Yeah, I'm using Streamlabs and it streams to all of them. But the only place where I can actually see the comments is on Twitch. Yeah, I can't see the comments on any of the other ones.
I'm gonna comment now on YouTube. You won't get anything.
Let's see, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, comment on YouTube.
The last time, do you later get how to stream on Facebook the other day?
I haven't gotten the stream live on Facebook yet. I've been trying to figure that out too. And actually, Leo, I did get the comment.
You did? Okay, that's good.
Yeah. But you want to know where I didn't get the comment? I don't think I'm getting
Mm.
anything on
X.
X.
Try that.
Well, actually try and comment on X. Let's see if it works. Actually, I should be sharing the screen. Oh wait, I have a meeting that I gotta go to.
Do you get the comment?
Oh wait, I do. Because there's a multi-stream. Yeah.
Are you good?
Wait, let me test something out. Let me test something out. I want to respond. Tell me if you see what I just responded. Oh wait, my response. Yeah, let's see. Did it go out to all the channels?
I don't see any of your chats, the previous chats. Maybe you need to adjust the settings so it shows previous chats.
Well, the interesting thing is that this fires it off to. I'm gonna pull this over. The thing is gonna like, you know, do a lot. But you see how you can do the multi-stream? I just realized this. So I can right now. I'm on Twitch and YouTube and X.
I saw you commented what's up twice.
Yeah.
I saw that on YouTube. But X didn't show anything.
It didn't show anything on X?
No.
Okay.
I will check.
Yeah, that's the one
Oh,
thing.
there you go.
Sometimes
Actually, X is showing it now. I have to open it full screen to show it, basically.
I see. Okay. It's pretty cool. So it is kind of working.
Nice.
You want to know what I kind of want to do? I kind of want to. The thing is I didn't check with the team, but I kind of want to live stream this session I'm about to have. I think that they're going to be like, let's see, probably about 6 or 7 people on the call. What do you think? Do you think that I should check and see if they're down for me to live stream it? Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna call someone who's gonna be on the call and then see if she's cool with me streaming it. Hey, how's it going? I just had an idea that I wanted to run by you right before I hop on to this meeting. So I recently just started doing daily streams. I think I might have sent it to you in the post, but I'm actually still on the stream from this morning, and I'm wondering if it might be. So there are 25 people watching right now. Do you think it would be cool if I included like not the video or anything, but the voice for the call, and then like had that live streamed? Or do you think that we might not want to do that? Totally your call, but the idea just popped into my head and thought that I could put it out there. No, I wouldn't be sharing the screen of the designs or anything. It would just be the audio. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So what I'll do is I'll just wait to hop on because I know that it's about to start. And so I'll just wait and then I'll hop on right after the call and I'll either join with the stream or without, depending on what they say. But yeah, no video or anything. It would just be the audio from the call. All right. Awesome. I'll wait for the text. All right. Thanks. Bye. All right, guys. Well, so for context, if this call ends up being able to go on, there's a team of designers. We've been going through a design sprint where we're innovating on our product line at MyWorker AI. So if you guys haven't tried out MyWorker AI, it's a tool specifically to help you if you're trying to connect with your customers, it'll do all the work leading up to your meeting. So instead of you needing to go spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on a big sales team or learning like 5 other different sales tools and then piecing them together and wasting all your time, that's a world without MyWorker. But with MyWorker.ai, you just subscribe to our product, and then our AI will learn everything about your business and your target customer. It'll build the list, and then it'll do all the outreach. So you, as a very small team or a founder, can subscribe and then get customer calls set up, all automated with AI. Now, what this design call that we're about to hop into potentially is about is the next level of that, the next innovation. And so that next innovation, we're testing a couple of different designs and ideas, but the idea is around, rather than just the outreach agent, actually trying to figure out how do we build either an inbound agent or some other type of flow that is also including an avatar that would learn everything about your business, just like it's already doing, but then implement that information to give you a great experience and help you scale your sales and help you scale your not just outreach, but your closing capabilities. And so on these weekly calls, we've done a ton of user interviews. We've spoken with so many people. If you're listening and you want to be part of these user interviews, let's say you've got a business and you want to see basically the future. I mean, this product doesn't exist on the market, so anywhere. So if you want to be a part of really shaping the future and having it suit your needs, and you're a founder that's doing ideally $1 million or more in revenue, annual recurring revenue, but even pre-seed capital, you've got some traction, you've got a product, then feel free to drop it in the chat. Let me know, message me on LinkedIn, get in touch with me somehow. So, we know that you're, that you want to be a part of it, and we can loop you in on that. So I'm going to check my phone and see what the verdict is from the team. Or actually, you know what? I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, and then I will be right back.
What's up,
All right, guys. So I just got a text back from the team, and the idea that we're actually going to go with is right now, we are not going to loop you guys in on this call, unfortunately, because the game plan is that when we do launch it and we have the final designs ready, then we'll loop you guys in. So we're going to bring you in on a future call, but not this call. So with that in mind, what I'm actually going to do here is I am going to hop out of this and put on a video for you guys to watch. And then I will take this call, and then I will come back and give you guys the breakdown, and you can ask any questions about it. So let me just message the team real quick. And you will get a great breakdown, okay? So feel free to think of those questions that you want to ask. And in the meantime, we want to make sure that you guys are getting value. This stream is all about giving you as founders or whoever as much value as possible. And so with that in mind, let's actually listen to a Y Combinator video. And, we're going to go with the Y Combinator video on CEO of Google. Pretend that we have the CEO of Google on. We're going to bring him on. And I'm going to take this quick call. I will stay on screen so you know that I'm still here, and you will be able to hear
That's what I would love to work on. I'm not
what we end
into
up
this
talking about.
anthropomorphizing AI at all. I come at it as it's a tool. There is going to be a job called a software engineer.
All right,
It's going
here
to be
we go.
different.
Let's see.
When I look at it, you are really taking a software engineer and saying you're now a software architect.
Here we go. So I'm going to mute.
It's my pleasure to welcome the chairman and CEO of Microsoft, Satya Nadella.
Thank you. So I have that. Thank you.
This is the home crowd.
All right. Man, San Francisco, you should move to Seattle.
I started my career in Seattle.
There you go.
It's a very fantastic place.
Anyone who's successful starts at Microsoft.
That's right. So, Satya, you've emphasized before that AI is going to shape all that we do. What does this look like in practice? At Microsoft, how does this actually drive your strategy, and particularly thinking about how AI will influence ideas beyond, the immediate incredible product suite, like the broader economy?
At Microsoft, I feel we are a platform company, a product company, and a partner company. So I think of those three dimensions. And I've kind of, in my 35 years, I've lived through client server, web internet, mobile cloud. This is the fourth. So that's just at least how I pattern match. So the first thing that I think about is the platform opportunity. When I sort of look at all the folks here, the interesting thing is the compounding effects of all these platforms, right? So this AI piece, the reason why I think the rate of diffusion is so fast, and so wide is because it builds on the previous generation. I think about, like, if the cloud was not there, we wouldn't have been able to build the AI supercomputers, which then led to the models, which then led to the products, right? So that compounding effect is the interesting thing to me. So that's why you always sort of take the previous platform and build the next platform, and you want to be able to get that right. And then you got to build the next generation products on top of it, right? With each one of these platform shifts, there's a new workload, right? I mean, when I first remember looking at the large scale training job, I mean, it's kind of a very different workload to what we built, for example, the cloud with, right? It's a data parallel synchronous workload, which is so different than, let's say, a Hadoop job or what have you. And so the platform itself then completely gets completely relitigated and changed. So to me, that's, I think, the exciting thing on the platform side. It's golden age of system software. Quite frankly, today, if I had to think about anybody who's building at the infrastructure layer, not just the hyperscalers, but even the startups, I think that's a tremendous opportunity. Obviously, there's a tremendous opportunity in the model side, and then the products on top of it. So yeah, we think of these, and then ultimately, what's it for? It's for one thing and one thing alone, which is to drive ultimately economic growth and GDP growth. So if I had to ask me, my benchmark for AI is it creating surplus in the world around us, one community, one country, one industry, one company at a time?
I mean, it seems like the app level, you guys have built sort of the defining apps at the app layer for so many decades. It feels like we're at this weird lumpy moment where maybe the models have popped up and we're sort of astonished by what's happening, but then sort of the compute and the apps need to actually catch up. And the hope here is actually the people in this room will be the people who build those apps.
Yeah, it's a good question, right? One of the questions is the model like SQL, or is it the SaaS app itself and the model, right? I mean, I think the place where does the model end and where does the product begin? Because if you sort of say model with some scaffolding and tool calling in some infinite loop is the product, if that is what it is, then I think that's where it gets a little confusing. But that's like saying a bunch of SQL business logic is with SQL is what is an app. So I think it's still possible for anyone to build an app tier on top of a model, and you have to sort of abstract yourself and say, yeah, the model is just like SQL was to me. And so I think that, I mean, I always dreamt of a moment when AI/machine learning will have a SQL moment. Because if you think about it, right, we never had a stable platform layer in the past because everything was vertically built and integrated. For the first time in this model layer now, we have something like a SQL engine that we can then use to build pretty sophisticated products. And these techniques also, right? I mean, just the inference time compute plus tool calling is giving us, I think, a pretty robust harness to be able to build pretty sophisticated products.
Yeah, it's kind of wild how much it's the integration piece that is also the app layer now.
Yeah,
it's just the models sitting on their own are incredibly smart, but right now they feel sort of there's just giant gulf between that and the data that really matters to you for business.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a good observation because I think at least my read of the situation is the model is an important piece. The model scaffolding and all this tool calling, this so there's a real app server that you kind of need in order to be able to build sophisticated applications. But the interesting thing is the feedback loop, the data path inside the product that then is used in order to post-train, in order to be able to do the right tool, selection. That seems to be the place where product creation is all going to happen.
AI scaling laws are continuing to hold, and the demand for intelligence appears to be potentially infinite. Yesterday, Elon was mentioning that there will be 99 hyper intelligent beings to one human, which is kind of a wild prognostication, but seems possible. Given this, where does the building for the future of AI truly demand for global compute infrastructure? How do you anticipate these demands evolving as models don't just become larger, but more intelligent and capable of complex multi-agent interactions?
Yeah, I mean, look, if you sort of really step back and say, first, if you sort of go with the, compute or intelligence is whatever, log of compute. And then you ask the question, how much energy does compute consume? Let's take in the United States, maybe 2% today, 3% tops. Let's say it doubles, it's 6%. That's like massive because then the amount of extra energy that needs to be produced in order for AI to use it is pretty high. I think that's why we all have to sort of keep in mind that if there's one lesson history has taught us, is that if you're going to use energy, you better have social permission to use energy. So that means you've got to make sure that the output of this AI is socially useful. In other words, if we really are not creating social surplus, economic surplus, as measured by countries and communities, then we just can't consume energy. And so that to me is the bigger thing. Like everybody's today hot and bothered about, okay, what do I do about energy production? I think the real question in the next 5 years is we've got to produce enough products that are creating great value, which I'm very confident of, by the way, in healthcare and education, in productivity. So there's many, many domains. But that's the real challenge for us as a tech industry, is to prove unequivocally that what we have created is showing up in real stats that is not just an AGI or AI benchmark.
I mean, the hope is that this will show up in sort of the real things that you sort of interact with on a daily basis.
100%.
You go use, you get a mortgage loan, and instead of, 3 months or 2 months of waiting around and you don't know if you're going to get approved or, there's just so many things that are important parts of your life that, get drowned in paperwork or bureaucracy, that those things could potentially go away.
100%. So I think, yeah, if you take some of the public services, right? I mean, if you take any country, its GDP, or take healthcare, like in the United States, what is it? 18, 19% of our cost is healthcare. And a lot of it, like everybody talks about the magical drug, blah, 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 except all of the cost is in workflow. And so if you really take something like a simple thing like discharge, the amount, like you take the back end of an EMR system with just an LLM and a prompt, that itself is going to save so much time and money and energy that it would sort of pay for itself.
I mean, it's kind of very direct, right? You spend an incredible amount of GDP on healthcare, and rightly so, but every dollar that's spent on clerical work could have been spent towards some sort of treatment that would have saved someone's life.
Or the simple time allocation of a physician away from paperwork to the patient is right there to be had.
What do you see as being the biggest rate limiter for AI deployment today?
See, here's the interesting thing, right? And this audience is so young that, and none of my metaphors would sort of work. But nevertheless, if you sort of came in the early part of, let's say you were a multinational company, pre-PCs, how the heck did we do forecasts? Like a simple sales forecast. The way one would do sales forecast was you would send faxes. People would then take those faxes and send inter-office memos. And those inter-office memos would be annotated and a forecast would come hopefully before the quarter end. And then suddenly people said with email and PCs and Excel, they said, let's bring those, like, let me just send an Excel spreadsheet in email. People enter number and you have a forecast. So what happened was the work artifact and the workflow changed. That is what needs to happen with AI. When someone says, I'm going to now do my job, but with whatever, 99 agents that I am directing on my behalf, the workflow is not going to be constant, right? I mean, you now are really going to have to change, even the scope of your job is going to change. So that change management is the real rate limiter, right? Because you're now taking the means of production in an insurance company, in a financial services company, in a healthcare company, in a software company, and saying, we are going to change everything in the way we work. In fact, we're going to change what jobs they are. Like, at LinkedIn, I think they took multiple of these functions, the design function, the front-end engineer function, the product function, put them all together and said, we're going to have full stack builders. That's a change in scope of even a job. And so how do you then rebuild the product team with new roles, new scopes, and what have you? That's, to me, more the social rate limiter, not that there's lots of other things around deployment of this technology, getting it out to the world, power is one, there are other issues. But I would say change management. When I look at even a lot of the AI startups, when I talk to them, everyone has now, you worked at Palantir, so you know this. Everyone has forward deployment engineers. That's like the exciting thing is the Palantir model, which I think is a fantastic model. And why is that? That is because of that change management. Because I think you really need to help customers, partners really understand the benefits of any product you're creating, but not just the technology, but even how to use the technology in a workflow.
At YC, we have this funny saying that we tell a lot of people here to do, which is, these are some of the smartest AI researchers, computer scientists who are just starting out in their careers. We tell them, go undercover. So go work as a medical biller and see to what degree, how many, quote unquote, knowledge work jobs are actually copying, pasting from a browser into a spreadsheet, into an email, and then clicking send. And do that for a while and realize, like, actually, these are not necessarily, using your prefrontal cortex and your highest mind kind of jobs. Like, these are not, can you imagine so many people, like, their lives are basically like, we used to, coming up at our age, we would call it paper pushing. But, they're not paper pushing anymore, but they're sending emails. They're not sending faxes anymore, but they're trying to get business done by, like, attaching files to things. That seems like a pretty big shift, actually, that they can.
Yeah, I think one of the most understated things as an opportunity for anyone creating products or fundamental breakthroughs, even at the model layer, is the amount of drudgery there is in knowledge work, right? I mean, in software engineering, we saw that. I mean, the amount of we're taking the joy out of software engineering because, you were out of your flow. To be able to stay in the flow, to be able to complete a task, that itself is a great example of what I think is going to happen to all knowledge work. You're absolutely right. The amount of cycles you spend out of band collecting information, because if you think about the prefrontal cortex and the synthesis part, the amount of time you spend there is pretty low. Now, like having a sophisticated reasoning model and your prefrontal cortex work together, whereas a lot of the mundane stuff is getting done by even some QA agent or what have you. That, I think, is definitely the frontier.
So beyond simply adopting AI tools, what are the biggest transformational shifts you're seeing in the field today?
I think, to me, even look, this field is changing so rapidly, right? I had not even imagined last year, even this time, that we would get this far with RL and with basically test time compute. And it seems sort of pretty limitless. So the way I think about it is pre-training worked. All the post-training techniques on top of it were fantastic. Then this inference time compute seems to have really added another massive scaling law. So now I'm interested in whether there is some new algorithmic breakthrough, because I always say this entire regime could be changed by one person here who comes up and says, I have a more efficient thing to do or a way to do this stuff, right? So you have to be open-minded that the last big breakthrough algorithmically has not yet been found. So that's one. I'm always sort of interested in that. The other one is, what is the next step up, right? Because what is the pre-training to RL, the end-to-end training loop? That's the next, big sample. That I think is also what I think will happen in the next year. So I would say, if that is another scaling law breakthrough, because we will be, like, if you sort of take any lab now, all of us, I think, will be working on saying, what's a more integrated response reasoning model that we can build? And that, I think, is going to be the interesting piece.
There's something very interesting here, I think, in that if you think about like an LLM instance as a consciousness, which I think some people are starting to say, it's sort of instantiated, you do a bunch of work with it, and then it sort of goes away and you open a new chat box and it's, I guess I'm curious, like, do you think that might be one of the things that needs, the loop needs to be completed, right? That like...
Yeah, I mean, so I'm not to me, this artificial intelligence is unfortunately the worst name we could have ever picked. And so I'm not into this anthropomorphizing AI at all. I mean, I think of it more, I come at it as it's a tool. It's not trying to replicate how we think. It's definitely showing signs of intelligence, but it's not intelligence that I have. And I think of human agency still will matter, will be there, and we will sort of use these as tools. So that's kind of my position. That said, let's just say, a memory system is a good thing. These things do need, if I look at the next frontier, I would say there are three things, right? One is memory. The other one is tools use. And then the third, which I think is perhaps the most important thing, is entitlements, which is basically, if I'm going to take action, what entitlements do I have to take action, right? So these three systems have to be built as first class around the model in order for us to build more sophisticated applications.
One of the arguments people are starting to make around the future of software is, well, we have the database, and then you're going to have basically middleware that is, I think, what you call entitlements. It's kind of like access control lists.
That's it.
Like, what's the business logic? Who gets to do what? And then, you basically put the agent on top of there. Is that sort of...
That's right. So that's why I think about, like, people say when you think about the scaffolding layer, right, you have a model plus scaffolding. The scaffolding now really gets first class by thinking of these three things. Tools use is one, memory is one, and then entitlements. And you put that stuff together, then you can create an agent. An agent has an ID. Agent has management and provision control on it. It has, so that's the way I think to think about it.
Do you worry with code gen? Like, do you think users at some point will just prefer to make software just in time instead of using packaged software? I mean, that's something that we've having lots of
It's a great
conversations
question.
in the hallway about that, because a lot of us in this room, YC will actually fund a ton of SaaS and will continue to do so. But in the background, we're starting to have that worry. There's some venture capitalist friends of mine who are in the audience. They're actually like, I actually don't know if I can continue to fund B2B SaaS. How do you think about that?
Yeah, it's a great question. I mean, it's interesting. At the same time, I look at the number of people who are forking VS Code, and I say, man, we must have done something right. And so, therefore, there is something to be said about building a great IDE. In fact, when I think about Excel, I think of it as an IDE. So the fact that there's a great canvas, you can then bring, let's call it the best analyst model to this IDE, and then create a loop between the canvas and the model. So I think, yes, you can generate applications just in time. You could have a prefabbed application that is really helping with the feedback loop to the model. And I think both of these things will exist together.
Do you think there's a role for design in all of this? I mean, basically, a human being sitting in front of VS Code is sort of like the translator between the software and what the end user really wants. And then I think some of this idea that software goes away presupposes that just normal people walking around are going to want to create software, and I don't know if that's going to work.
I think that's a good point. So I think the way I sort of say, because one of the basic question you're asking is what happens to software engineering, right? I mean, that's let's take the following thought experiment, right? If you sort of said some Martian intelligence came in the 1980s and watched how we all worked, they'd say, oh, wow, these humans kind of work in the offices and they have a typist pool, they have a slide pool, and people then work with paper. And then if they came back today, they'll say, God, man, all 8 billion people are typists now, right? I mean, that's what they'll sort of, surmise. And so I think what I think will happen is all of us are going to be creating software, but there is going to be a job called a software engineer. It's going to be different. But I look at it, right? You are really taking a software engineer and saying you're now a software architect, right? See, I still the metacognition of one of my biggest things is, man, the vibe coding is fantastic until it does stuff that I don't know what the heck happened. So that means I have to have the meta model of my repo and exactly what happened. And I'm looking at the change logs, right? So when I look at my favorite feature of GitHub now is to really look at the complete change logs of all the agents that are working on my repo. And I think that is where a lot of the software engineering will be, like a good dev manager, right? I don't know which dev manager you worked at Microsoft, but I really look. And a dev manager's job was to make sure builds don't break and the code has got good quality. And so to me, that is still a thing. And so there will be a level of abstraction uplift, even in a world of all of AI agents. Because one thing that we don't talk about is the legal liability, by the way, until some real laws change, are going to be with humans and institutions humans build. And as long as that is true, we're going to have to really make sure the human is in the loop at a fundamental level. And that means we will need a lot of tools for humans to be in the loop in order to figure out what these things are doing.
In AI development, you see so much, what do you think is underestimated and what is overhyped by the broader tech industry from where you're sitting?
It's not short of overhyping, let me put it that way, right? We're at the everything is AI all the time. So it's good. For us all in this industry, we live and die by our ability to get into a frenzy about something new, right? What is the Steve Jobs thing or the Bob Dylan thing, which is you're either busy being born or busy dying. It's better to be busy being born. So that's good. I think the thing that we have to most worry about and most work on as a tech community, I would say, is that how do we earn that social permission? If there's one thing that I feel, to me, one of the demos I saw, which completely really blew me away, was I think in the beginning of 23, when I was in India and I saw a local developer, Daisy Chain, essentially at that time either GPT-3 or 3.5, with one of these India stack speech to text, text to speech, open source things, and then showed a local Indian farmer who was able to sort of use a chatbot that was built in WhatsApp to be able to get some agricultural subsidy, right? By going to a government website. That to me was unbelievable. Right? I felt like, man, how could something that was built in the West Coast of the United States get to a real use case that fast, thanks to sort of the diffusion rate and basically people everywhere? That is the story that needs to be told, right, at scale. That is the underhyped story, I think. Because right now, the overhyped thing is the model capability. And the model capability is fantastic. But man, if we can somehow get the world to recognize that this is making a real difference in the lives of people everywhere, we're in good shape. If that doesn't happen, this is all about some valuations of us, our companies and our industry, and it's the same repeat, then that is not going to end well.
I love that example. I mean, you can, I don't know, it feels like Microsoft is sort of full of examples of things that lower the floor so that, you know, a lot more people can get access to technology. I mean, you could argue GitHub Copilot is one of the biggest.
Yeah, I mean, by the way, one of the other ones, since you brought it up, there was a World Bank study they did, I think in Nigeria, and now they've taken it to Peru or Chile, one of those in South America. It's, you know, we've been working at Microsoft forever on, can there be an intervention in education, right? That's been the dream. Man, we've been at it for decade after decade, and it's made a difference. But this study said by access to something like a Copilot is probably the best tech intervention in education in Africa or in Latin America. And that's, you know, that's been the dream, I think, that we've all had in tech, and it's right there within our grasp.
I guess, are there any interesting observations? I'm curious because, you know, your Copilot in Windows is, you know, often, you know, here in tech, like maybe people are really obsessed with the latest frontier models, but it's easy to forget, like, you know, Windows and the integration with Windows is actually the first interaction people have with, you know, pre-AGI sort of AI today. Are there any observations from like people using that? And like,
yeah, no, we're very, very excited about Clippy being back as Copilot. But seriously, I mean, like, look at, to me, the thing that I find is even in the form factor that we know and love and work in, which is a good old computer with a mouse and a keyboard, right? The dream has always been, in fact, the first research group Bill built at Microsoft Research was speech in 1995. And so since then, we've been saying, God, like, when will speech be first class on PCs? But right now with Copilot, the two things that are just pretty surreal to me, it's kind of like a new browser moment, right? There is both vision and speech. I leave it on all the time. It can see what I see and I can speak to it. That seems like a precision mouse movement, right, to me, right? So that is where I think even on existing form factors, there is a way to change the complete computer use. And then there will be new form factors, right? So I think it's an exciting time to be building both hardware and modifying existing hardware for what is, I think, possible in terms of computer use.
Yeah, computer use is fascinating in that, I mean, you have the intelligence, and then computer use is actually the superset of all the data, like your personal data, your work data, your, you know, all your office docs, like everything is accessible right there. Was the movie Her correct in that, you know, literally the operating system is going to embed itself with your most trusted agent?
Yeah, I mean, I think that has been the dream, which is, can these agents become your computers? And they do the computer use for you. And that absolutely, I think, is the direction of travel. And I think you mentioned the most operative thing, which is trust, which is, can I trust this to delegate what I want? And that means it's about precision. It is about sort of the privacy. It's about a lot of these considerations, and I think that these all will, in time, will have to work out.
I mean, in that respect, when you look at, both your company and you could argue Apple, they sort of have to be on the front lines of protecting privacy for all computer users in the world, actually.
Yeah, I mean, so to us, there are many, it's not even sort of, there's privacy, there is security, there's sovereignty. These are three big considerations, right? Privacy, every user cares about it. Security is what every tenant or every customer will care about it on top of privacy. And then every country will care about sovereignty, security, and privacy. So that's the way to think about it, right? So you really need to build any product or any system. You need to be able to answer the questions on, for the people and for organizations and for countries, how you cross all those three boundaries.
Satya, you've had absolutely extraordinary journey at Microsoft, starting as an engineer all the way up to CEO. What lessons from that path would you share for the next generation of builders?
It's not like you start any journey with sort of a specific goal of where you want to end up, but you do start with this goal of taking the first spot and sort of having the highest ambition for yourself on what you want to get done, right? I always say it's not like I was waiting to become CEO to do my best work. The first job I had, I felt was the greatest job I could ever have. When I joined the company in '92, I felt like, wow, if I retired in that job, that would be fantastic. And that was a great mental model when I look back at it, right? Which is, I was not waiting for my next promotion to do something, but using the opportunity I was given to do everything I could. And I think that that's what people who are starting out or who are founders or who are researchers or students today have. And so I would say keep that alive. Don't wait for the next big thing. You take the thing that you have as the biggest thing and then make it expansive. And then the other thing that I would say is big things are achieved by having a team around you. Learn how to work in teams, making teams great. One of the things that I feel at Microsoft I learned was what it means to be in a project, what it means to work. In fact, that's kind of the big difference between school and work is that, right? Which is you join a team and you got to figure out how to make the team successful. The incentives are actually pretty clear, except I think the thing that is least thought is how do you really make sure you can compose as a team and what's your role in it? Every one of us sort of looks and says somebody else's job is to align the team. It's your job to align the team. So I would say if you get those two things, high ambition for your own impact, how to work in a team and make a team effective, that's magical.
Here's a fun story. I actually did learn how to do product management and project management as a PM on Windows Mobile. And when I was employee number 10 at Palantir, I taught them actually how to run a project, zero bug bounce, and all of the sort of, my PM training at Microsoft turned into the thing that created, how even Palantir runs their product org today, which is pretty wild. So, thank you to Microsoft for that. I'm curious, what are the qualities that you look for in, sort of people and teams, just because AI is becoming a really key piece of, creative work and engineering work. It's sort of changing the way even you might interview someone and evaluate them for technical or, broader skills.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm always looking for three qualities in people. One is, in fact, Bill turned me on to this, which is he was describing at one point who are good architects and who are bad architects. And he had this, a nice way to summarize it, which is good architects bring clarity and bad architects bring confusion, right? Even if they're equally smart. So I sort of always go to people who innately can drop into an ambiguous, uncertain situation and bring clarity. It's an understated quality, right? I mean, you just think about the number of conversations you have in a day. about some tough situation, tough context, and people who can bring clarity on what to do next, what's the next step. That's at a premium. So I always am looking for people who bring clarity in uncertain times. The second thing I'm looking for is people who create energy, right? In the other words, it's like not just they bring energy, but they're also really able to bring multiple constituents, right? Anybody who comes to me as a leader at Microsoft who says, my team is great, everybody else sucks, that's not really useful. I need people who can bring people together across the company, outside the company, create energy, right, innately. And then the last thing is people who are good at solving over-constrained problems. That's why I think my favorite interview question always is asking someone to describe like a project they worked on, which really was going nowhere, and they figured out a path, right? And the way they go about it, problem solving. Because essentially, what do people do who are successful? They take an over-constrained problem and figure out how to unconstrain it. And that magical sort of three things, right, which is bringing clarity, creating energy, and driving success by solving over-constrained problems is what I think leadership is about. But leadership is not about something that you do later in life. You do it every step of the way.
I want to cover quantum briefly. I mean, you guys just released your Majorana 1 in February. Is there an interaction with the future of AI? And I think there are probably some quantum researchers in the house. So
yeah.
Curious what the future will be.
Yeah, to me, it's pretty exciting to see what's happening. I mean, we've been at it, man, for like, it's like I'm the third CEO at Microsoft who's been writing checks on quantum. And we've been at it for 20 plus years. And the dream, at least the focus we always had was if we really want to build a quantum computer, which is a general purpose computer, you got to solve for really stable qubits and error-corrected qubits. So a fault-tolerant quantum computer, and we bet on this, basically a physical property which was envisioned by this Italian physicist, Majorana, and that is what we went after. And finally, we've had a physics breakthrough, and we were able to actually fabricate that particle, and so therefore, that's what has led to this chip. So we feel like one of the big things that we needed to achieve has been achieved. And the way I think about it is, if you say, if you want to understand the language of nature, which is simulation, I think the best way to do it is through a quantum computer, because after all, physics and nature is quantum. And so therefore, but AI is, I think of it as an emulator of that simulator, right? So that's another way to perhaps even use AI today with HPC. In fact, a lot of what we are seeing is pretty good advances in using basically HPC plus AI as a way to accelerate advances in chemistry, in physics, in material science. And so quantum would be the next step in it, but we are very excited about what AI plus quantum and HPC in a loop can do.
Very cool. We're running out of time. I feel like we could go for another hour if we had the time. So just to close, I just wanted to get your sense, let's do a simulation of a sort. You're 22 years old and you're level 59 at Microsoft. You're starting your career. You just graduated. What are you working on given, in 2025, if you started over knowing what you know now, what would you be working on? How would you be approaching it? What would you be excited about?
If you look back in the history of Microsoft, how Office got built is it's an unbelievable story in the sense of thinking of these tools, right? A word processor, a spreadsheet, a slide making tool, what those tools are meant to all of us, right? I mean, that's why I always say, if somebody asks me what's my favorite product, it's always, VS Code is one and the other one is Excel. It's just you feel so good when you use the tool. It's all about the sense of empowerment you have, the numbers sense you have, the analytical power you have with something simple like a spreadsheet. Like what an unbelievable scaffolding it is, right? columns and rows with some sort of Turing machine in the middle is just breakthrough. And so I would want to work on what are the next set of tools. Like when I see even Copilot today, that's kind of where I feel like, researcher, analyst, creator. These are like the Word, Excel, PowerPoint, right? Every day I go to them. So to me, that's what I would love to. What are the tools that we can put in the hands of people that will give them that sense of empowerment? That's what I would love to work on.
I have a feeling the people who make those tools are sitting in this audience right now. Please give it up for Satya Nadella.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Incredible. Thank you.
It's really great to see all of you. What I want to
Wow.
do today, since this is billed as
Look at
Startup
that
School,
timing. That is
share with you
unbelievable.
some lessons I've
Right
learned
when our
about.
call finished is right when that video ended. So that's awesome. Okay. Drop in the chat if you're still here. It looks like we got 35 people across the different platforms. So if you guys want, I can give you the lowdown on how that call went. We got some very, very interesting stuff. What they just presented to me is a game-changing product. Like what was just presented, it's truly, as a founder, I wish that this product was real. I just told them that. I said I wish that this was it. We know we're on the right track because I wish I could buy this product right now. And what we're actually thinking is we're going to be trying to set up some type of whether I don't even know what to call it, like a demo day or something where we can actually bring the team in and they'll be able to walk through the different pieces of the product and some of the design decisions that were made based on the feedback. And I think if you're a founder out there and would be interested in being kept in the loop with that, then I will be dropping more information once we actually plan out and do it. And if you want to stay in the loop with it, make sure you join our Discord. I'm actually going to post our Discord link in here just so if you want to stay in the loop with that, you can join the Discord and we'll keep you in the loop. Let me do that right now, really quick. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, maybe I could give you a little sneak peek. So if you guys are very curious on anything that just went down on that call, let me know and I can drop it in the chat. But for the time being, I'm going to drop these links so you guys can stay in the loop here. All right, there we go. I just posted that in. Yeah, so the Discord and the Zealy. The Discord's going to keep you in the community, in the loop with everything. And then the Zealy link is going to keep you actually in the community even more so you could earn prizes. There's a lot more information there. I won't dive into it right now, but that's going to allow you to take it a lot further. The one other thing that I'm now realizing is that I got to go check on something really quick. So I'm going to leave this video with Andrew playing up here
Building
for a little
startups
longer,
and AI
and I will be
AI Funds a venture
right back.
studio, and we build an average of about one startup per month.
I'll be
And
right
because we
back.
co-founded startups, we're in there writing code, talking to customers, designing our features, determining pricing. And so we've done a lot of reps of not just watching others build startups, but actually being in the weeds, building startups with entrepreneurs. And what I want to do today is share with you some of the lessons I've learned building startups, especially around this changing AI technology and what it enables. And it'll be focused on the theme of speed. So it turns out that for those of you that want to build a startup, I think a strong predictor for startups' odds of success is execution speed. And I actually have a lot of respect for the entrepreneurs and executives that can just do things really quickly. And new AI technology is enabling startups to go much faster. So what I hope to do is share with you some of those best practices, which are frankly changing every 2 to 3 months still, to let you get that speed that hopefully lets you have higher odds of success. Before diving into speed, a lot of people ask me, hey, Andrew, where are the opportunities for startups? So this is what I think of as an AI stack, where at the lowest level are the semiconductor companies, Then the clouds are hyperscalers built on top of that. A lot of the AI foundation model companies built on top of that. And even though a lot of the PR excitement and hype has been on these technology layers, it turns out that almost by definition, the biggest opportunities have to be at the application layer, because we actually need the applications to generate even more revenue so that they can afford to pay the foundation, cloud, and semiconductor technology layers. So for whatever reason, media and social media tends not to talk about the application layer as much. But for those of you thinking of building
All right.
startups, almost by
I
definition, the
am
biggest
back.
opportunities have to be there. Although,
Let
of course, the
me
opportunity is at all
pause
layers of
this
the
real
stack.
quick.
One of the things that's changed a lot over the last year.
All right, Andrew's going in right now on this stream here. I just got a message from my workout buddy, and I actually have to get ready and hit the gym with him right now. So here's what I'm going to do. I want to let you guys continue watching if you're interested, but I'm going to be gone for like an hour and a half. Thankfully, we can queue up some really interesting videos here on Startup School. Well, actually, let's take a poll. Do you guys want me to keep this stream going, or I can shut it off? Because I will not be able to commentate or be part of this. And if you're watching, make sure you follow on the different channels so you can stay in the loop. We do have some very, very awesome stuff coming up. Like very, very cool stuff coming up. And you're going to want to join the Discord community and stay in the loop with everything that we got coming. So make sure you check it out. This was an awesome stream. We've been live for over 6 hours and 15 minutes. So we almost set a record. I started streaming 1 week ago, and we just hit our second longest stream. We streamed a little bit more the other day on the weekend. But yeah, we're going to sign off here, and I will see you guys tomorrow at 11 a.m.